lower this a tiny bit. Trying not to compete with it tonight. My throat is killing me. What happened here? Doing a couple new things tonight. Number one, we're listening to Dead and Company instead of the Dead proper. This is a show that my brother was at a few days ago. For those of you who don't know, that's John Mayer on the guitar. Bob Weir as well, still. I don't even know any of the other members of the band, to be honest, right now. I was just thinking I wish I knew who the drummer was so I could listen and, put a name to what I'm hearing. 'Cause that's what I do. So we're listening to that. That's one new thing. Two, I got the headphones on because I'm trying to listen at a softer volume. Can't compete with my air conditioner. But number three, and maybe most importantly, we're playing Grist the Hungering Tide and sort of a fifth conspicuous snoop in our deck in the form of Realmwalker. We're going to see what... These were the adjustments we made at the end of stream last time. We put one bidding in the main, and what else did we do? I think we cut the Mass Vandal from the main. It's possible, though, that there should just be 0 Mog War Marshals. And this should even be another Skirk Prospector or the Masked Vandal. But I didn't want to do that because I didn't want to just, ignore Bragman. People are playing Blue-Red Murktide again because they're aware that it's the best deck and they're done trying to beat it, so they're just playing it. Every streamer I saw today was on Blue-Red Murktide, with the exception of Spike. Because he makes it his business not to play the best deck and create the best deck. Something that maybe should be in our deck is a Den of the Bugbear. I might play it over one of these Wooded Foothills. Maybe over an Auntie's Hovel. Maybe over a Skirk Prospector. Den of the Bugbear is good, I just haven't bought him yet. Which probably is a mistake, but I think we're going to go like this. Just queue it up, see what happens. Last time we played it, didn't go very well. You can see we're out of play points. We have plenty of tickets, though. A comment on the deck name, calling it a new era. So, what I believe we're going to end up doing with this deck, if this testing goes the way I think it's going to go, if you look at the history of elementals, and when I say history, I mean recent history with Canister picking up the deck and adjusting it. Elementals went from a deck similar to Goblins in that everything was an elemental, and they were playing Vile, and they were going on this synergy to try and, outvalue their opponents with their creature deck. It was an elementals deck. You filled it with elementals. So Grist is the first step on a path of not filling the deck with elementals, right? And this third Realmwalker, when we draw it, we're going to see if it should be another Grist. But the next step after saying you don't necessarily want all elementals is taking out this Aether Vial. This stack of Aether Vials, because that is also what they did. We're going to see if we can somehow hack it with that. Maybe turn those into lightning bolts. Not really sure. Anyway, we're getting started here. So double Aether Vial, Ringleader, Matron. We can't cast this Grist yet, unless we name Insect with the Cavern, but we can Vial it in. So I think I'm going to keep this. And it's not an early Grist, but it does threaten to take over the game, and Aether Vial is one of our best cards still, even though I was just talking about maybe cutting it. So I'm just gonna... We don't care. There's no way to hide the fact that we're goblins here, so I'm just gonna lead on Cavern. We have both our tribal lands. I actually have to turn off this light that's shining directly in my eye. I don't know why I left it on. So I will be right back. Make it just a little brighter by turning on my desk lamp. Alright, so they were on Jund. It looks like they're still on Jund, which means our air vial may not be long for this world, but Grist may be great. I'm gonna wait on that. Definitely grabbing a tap stomping ground with that. At the end step. I mean, short of a pithing needle, we're gonna yield to the end of their turn, so I'm just gonna yield until next end step. There's a Renin 6. So this is actually, if we draw a goblin here that is on 1 or 2, we can grist and then kill this Renin 6 actually, which I would like to do before they can get like absolute nut perfect mana. As it stands, so what happens if I play Grist here? We plus it. We both have Planeswalkers. Kinda don't mind that, but I could also, like, go grab a Munitions Expert. And if they minus their Renin 6, because they don't know about their Grist. Yeah, okay. It's also possible I'm supposed to get a Snoop here. But we're definitely getting a 2-drop. So I actually do like grabbing Snoop. Because even if they ping my Matron down, I can vial my Snoop in, they need removal for it, but then I can untap, cast Ringleader, vial in Grist, and sack Ringleader. So this might be K command, which is interesting. I think it is K command. So to try and keep them off of getting maximum value by killing my Vial and my Snoop, I'm just not going to put the Snoop in yet. Oh, I was supposed to stack these differently? No. Nope, this is fine. I can use whichever one they would target, because I always had a 2-drop the whole time. So there's a Harbinger. I gotta say, having this Grist in hand really does make me feel comfortable. Being able to vial it in is very cool. I wonder if they're gonna go for the K command here. Wow, okay. I drew a bunch. So they know I have Snoop. I'm going to attempt... I mean, we're probably just passing after knocking Ren down to 1 here, as opposed to doing anything else. They let it happen. I'm going to be very patient. We have 7 cards in hand, as do they. but none of ours are lands, and some of theirs are lands. So a little bit ahead of the curve that way. Wow, so we just got them to black hole 3 mana. Now maybe they have no 3-drops in hand, which is like a little wild. If that's the case, is this just going to be tap out for Bloodbraid Elf? I mean, how's it going, Sugar Peach? Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. So they grab their Wooded Foothills back with their Wren. Are they really just going to pass? All right. I mean, I'm going to put Snoop in. Probably not ticking up on either. If they make a move here with Kolagon's command, I don't even know what it would be. So they Fatal Push. They Fatal Push this Snoop. So something I could do is like put a Skirk Prospector on top of my library with Harbinger, because I don't want to draw this swamp really. But we'll let that happen, and we'll try to vial in. We'll try to vial in this Grist. See if that goes well. Something to take note of, only 2 ringleaders in our whole deck right now. Because people aren't really playing this Jund deck. These types of Jund decks right now. We're not going to tick up either of these. Just going to leave it as is. And we may just put in a Harbinger. I mean, we'll see. I mean, definitely playing the Swamp. They know about it. There's no hiding it. I'm gonna try to attack the Wren down. They probably have another Wren in hand with 7 cards in hand and not playing anything. So I think that's fine. They're probably going to let this happen. And then I think I just want to... We probably just want to plus Grist and... Just going to plus Grist, play out the Skirk and the... How's it going, Corey? Good to see you. Play out the Skirk, play out the Sling Gang Lieutenant, hold up both our vials, set up our draw next turn, most likely, instead of going for it. So we put a Hierarch in our bin, which I don't mind doing. We'll make white mana just to play Possum, pretend like we don't have anything good. They do know, I think, about... Do they know about both Snoops? They know about both Harbingers. They do know about both Snoops. Okay, so they target the Sling Gang and the Vial on 3. So... what we're going to do is use the Vial on 3 and set up our draw for next turn. And it may just be another Snoop, because, although, you know, it should probably just be Ringleader. Don't be afraid just because there's only 2. I almost definitely should have sacked that and drained them. If we lose this game by 1 point of damage, we know why. But I don't think it's going to come down to that. We'll see. I'm drinking tea tonight because my throat is killing me. I talked it out on my last stream, just fighting over, you know, the drone of the air conditioner and the loud music and stuff, and then it's a bunch of spicy stuff. All right, so I had it next turn, and they knew it. They apparently didn't have removal, or felt they messed up hard enough that they were never getting through this, but interesting. So we're playing against Classic Jund. I expect Kroxa, but I don't know how good these ley lines would be. We definitely expect Plague Engineer, so we're gonna bring in Tarfire and Cratermaker. Other than that, Fatal Push is probably decent. Skirk gets a little worse because you don't want to sack your board to power anything out when it's likely gonna die. You need our value engines, so taking out Ire is a little iffy. The combo is a lot less likely. Post board. So we'll just board like that, bring in the 3 things and call it. I'm gonna have to make some more tea. Man. So I like I said, I blew my voice out yelling over my music last stream, and then it's been okay. Then I ate something really spicy today, and it hurt so bad. This hand is awful. Should have got it mild. No one likes it, I told you so. Alright. It's not like they're countering our spells, so... No shame in mild. It's a thing of mine that I like to eat things as presented. Ooh. All the honey sunk to the bottom. I like to eat things as presented, especially the first time. I don't like to assume that I know better than whoever's making it. So, like, you know, if I'm going to McDonald's, you don't say, could I have a Big Mac without the special sauce? And like, you don't do that at a restaurant with their, you know, signature dish or whatever either. So yeah, I got the recommended spice. And it wasn't even like it was that spicy. It just hurt. Like it was hurting parts of me, like not my mouth, just my throat. So I think something is like still raw back there, even though I wouldn't have thought that before eating it. Nice 0-1 Goyf. I imagine that you don't make this play without a Kolaghan's command in your hand. So that's what I'm expecting here on the very next turn. We're just gonna try and minimize the value from that. Play out a second Aether Vial tapped. We'll Vial in Skirk Prospector, not F6ing because, or yielding until the end of turn. As I do expect a Kolaghan's command one way or another, whether they make me discard or what. Because, like, I don't know how good it is for them to nab a Prospector. They might prefer something else in my hand. And if they made me discard, I actually might discard this Prospector, so maybe I shouldn't even Vial it in. That might be the 10 IQ play. By 10, I mean 10,000. So we're going to make it. Because this Vial will be on 1 anyway. And the way we stacked our triggers, we will always have a Vial on 1. So it's not like this Prospector is not going to make it in. You're thinking about whether they want this up at 2. And I'm not sure that they do, but they're not sure that they do either. Getting artifact creature land in the graveyard makes this Goyf pretty big. So, ooh, I like that. It doesn't die to Kolagon's command either. So I think I just want to play this Realmwalker as opposed to this Matron. If they're Fatal pushing, they're not Kolagon's commanding. Although they could Kolagon's command and then push it. We'll see, though. The long pauses, like, almost 100% confirm this K command. Which I want to point out. Not to brag too much, but I spotted this K command way back when they just had an 0-1 Tarmogoyf. So we'll play out the Realmwalker. You have to name Goblin, right? Yep. We'll see. I'm curious if it will autofill that for me. They don't get to see the top of my library, by the way, until Snoop is in play. So they don't know that this is a cavern. Only I do, right? Yeah. And we're just going to pass. Being able to play around Kolagon's command has been very good for us. So this is maybe a Fatal push. That's why they're cracking their fetch to trigger Revolt. And that's fine. We know there's a cavern on top, which is actually a decent draw. If they tap out for something like Bloodbraid Elf here, they do just die. Gonna Vial in this Skirk Prospector now. They know about this, so. Not gonna Vial in Snoop, because we will still have a Vial on 2 unless they make a move here. And we're gonna hopefully maybe take advantage of them K commanding something. Now they could have a Bolt. The Skirk being used as the discard shield. I should have thought about that. How's the Realmwalker been feeling? Literally the first time I cast it. It seemed fine. Played around K command, and then I didn't play around K command. So, it's tough because I really want to use this Matron to refill. So maybe I just let this go. I did mess up by playing the Skirk Prospector. So we're going to discard Snoop. We're going to untap. Probably going to play Matron and then find a ringleader and then hope that they don't have discard now that I've messed up like this. But if we did, so be it. At least we will have learned our lesson. Once you start playing around that, you gotta continue to play around that. And waiting until this Vial hits 3 next turn is probably not an option, so. So the reason I made that decision, by the way, for people not familiar with the matchup, the combo is pretty unlikely, and they have, and that's because they have a lot of removal, as you can see here, and yep, that's just gonna die. So, because the combo is so unlikely and all of their removal kills Snoop, this is big. You don't want to try to maneuver the game into a position where you're all in on combo, right? Or all in on your Snoop surviving is really what it comes down to. I guess I'm going to hit no. Although, maybe not. I think I'm gonna hit no. So getting a ring and a second ringleader is a great draw. Letting the Snoop go instead of the matron, we didn't know we were gonna draw the ringleader, is good. Ooh, Crater Maker, matron, that was very good. I may have to start chumping here because they have 3 cards in hand and like what looks like double bolt up, and they could easily get a Bloodbraid Elf off the top. Liking the Goblin commentary. Finally sleeves the deck and received my Goblin King. Ooh, Goblin King playmat. I'm glad you like it. This is the perfect deck to take to your FNM week after week. There's endless tweaking and tuning and customization you can do, and no one's going to be sad to play against it, so it's just like, it's just a great, it fits right in the meta, usually. Against the best decks in the format right now, like Blue-Red Murktide, and Rhinos, you're going to have a hard time. But I think I'm going to chomp here, yeah. But, you know, it's not like they're unwinnable. Well, Rhinos might be unwinnable, but Blue-Red Murktide you can beat. If only we had Red Elemental Blast on a Goblin. So, it's funny that you said discard on legs. I mentioned it earlier where the direction I see the deck going right now, because of the way Modern is and how Aether Vial is like... I know I have one in play, but they've already destroyed one of them, right? And you can't rely on 2 Aether Vial draws. Ooh, they're Endurancing me. Interesting. I mean... Oh, they're targeting themselves. Just shuffling gas back in? That means, like definitely don't have a, this Goyf is gonna die. Do I just play a second ringleader and leave this on 2? Or do I play a matron to get another munitions expert and leave up the shock? I think leaving it on 2 is actually best right now. But anyway, I was saying I see this deck maybe moving away from Aether Vials and playing more non-Goblin cards. One of the cards that never made it. That's a good draw. Oh, that's such a good draw. Wishing I had ticked the vial up to 3, but that's fine. They don't know about this matron, or they do? They do. So we're just gonna play this matron out. We're gonna search up another munitions expert. If I get Plague Engineered here, it's gonna suck. But do I wait? Like, do you think they have... Is this a push? What have they used? They shuffled away their graveyard, so it's hard to say what they've used. They used a K command, they used a Collective Brutality. Or was that last game? I think that was last game. They used one to do this. Oh, that was this game. Well, I mean... We have 2, so... If they're gonna kill something, now is the time. It's only gonna get more likely that they have more things. So... there's not that many running around, but they didn't reveal Luris. So I imagine that they're the kind of Jund player that's on Plague Engineer. Anyway, I keep getting, like, completely distracted from what I'm saying. One of the creatures that never made it from Modern Horizons 1 is Cabal Therapist. And Cabal Therapist is... Ah, damn it. This is gonna... this is so bad for me. This is much worse than it even looks. They're gonna get instant in their graveyard. So this is gonna be a 4/5. And then it will die. But now I'm very soft to a Cabal Therapist. So Cabal Therapist, for those who don't know, Cabal is Cabal Therapy on legs. And at the beginning of combat, I believe, on your turn? Yeah, at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, okay. So once per turn, at the beginning of your turn, you can sacrifice a creature to Cabal Therapy them. And obviously with something like Grist making tokens, or I think I'm just gonna take this. With something like Grist making tokens, or something like Mog War Marshal, that gets a lot better than it used to be. Yeah, so if we're gonna be playing no Aether Vials, there are things you'd like to do on one, and maybe Cabal Therapist makes it. I'm not really sure. We can destroy their Grist. We can violate our own Grist, destroy their Grist. And then, Munitions Expert stuff. We're gonna play this Snoop out. They don't know about the other ringleader. So if this is a... I'm just gonna do this all main phase. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, Slothmancer. They are running low on resources, and we do have the refill. So killing Grist is a big deal. We're gonna do that one because they can't interact favorably there. We're going to violin this Grist, and I think I'm just gonna plus it. Because I don't need to kill this Endurance right away, and I don't want to draw this Aether Vial. So, Tarfire on top, not bad. What we can do is in our upkeep, we can just, I mean, Tarfire on top is good because it, actually, we said we were really soft to Plague Engineer, and not so much after that. I'll swing for 2. We gotta get him dead at some point, so might as well start now. If they Plague Engineer, our Snoop survives. Our Grist might not, though. Because they'll have, I guess we have this Insect. We're a little resilient to Plague Engineer. They bolt my face. Okay. I mean, they can't have bolt in hand until just now. They just drew their other card, so we'll see what they've got. I think they see that they're likely not getting through my board state anytime soon. So going face is like preferable, or maybe their only way to win is what I mean. This costs 5. And we have 6 creatures in the graveyard, 7 if I chump. Likely not going to win the game through Grist Ultimate, but we'll see. It's like, it is a possibility, but I am planning on sacking something to kill Endurance, I think. Because you probably kill them just as quickly the other way. Do I take up this Vial? I think I do take up the Vial to 4. And then put in Ringleader, see what we got. These Grists have been very good in these Jund matchups, which were slipping away from us, just as they got more efficient cards in the form of, like, not just Endurance and Grist, but, you know, Ren and 6, but Dragon's Rage Channeler, Ragavan, things like that. Playing Lurist. They're attacking my face. I will allow none of it through. On the off chance that we do end up ulting Grist, I'll just block with the 2 1/1s. So we'll tick up. It looks like we've got this game won. I don't know what their last card is. They tanked for quite a while, but we'll see. Maybe I should have plussed Grist first, or minused it, rather. I guess I'll play that off the top. And then we can just... So if they top deck a Bloodbraid Elf, I'm gonna want to have saved some blockers. But I do have the Tarfire for it. So let's just attack with everybody that can. So we'll sacrifice the Munitions Expert, because we're stocking the graveyard for the bidding that we could draw, and like I've been talking about with Plague Engineer, we'll want to have one thing left in play if they do Plague Engineer us, even though I can Tarfire it. It does still kill your 1/1s first, although I guess I have all 2/2s, so it'll only kill Ignoble on this board. Okie doke. Can they do 2 damage? No. I was wondering if they can kill the Grist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Matron draw I don't think gets us anywhere. Right? No, I guess the Matron draw means I can just... Yeah. No, the Matron draw means they're dead no matter what, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9 plus Matron is 10. Yeah. So we're just gonna... we're not gonna take off, obviously. We play Matron. They have 0 cards in hand. We go find our Sling Gang Lieutenant, which I'm gonna make sure is this card, and then Violet in. We attack. Grist was really good this game. I am not surprised. So we went 1-4 in our last league, but Grist felt great. Like, it's very important to be able to play your game and notice if you're doing well, even if you're losing. You know what I mean? Because, like, sometimes you're gonna lose. Like, we played against a bunch of burn. But yeah, Grist still felt really good, and Realmwalker felt surprisingly good there, because a lot of the removal is a shock instead of a bolt. So, not that people don't play bolts and pushes, but it was relevant that it had 3 toughness. I'm gonna actually go microwave some water so I can make more tea. My water boiler broke about 30 minutes before the stream, which I was real upset about. I'm gonna put up this sweet Be Right Back screen, because I haven't used that in a while. Oh no! Sorry about that. For those who are just getting here, that's John Mayer singing with the Dead and Company. This concert is just from a few days ago. Oh shit, what's going on here? Oh, is that? No, it doesn't even make sense. I don't know why how that got so fucked up, but what is that at the bottom? I'm so confused. It is part of re-listen, yeah. All right. Guess I want to play first. I'm gonna have to get up in just a minute to get my tea again. Do you keep this hand? They revealed Luris, which could mean anything, but I think you keep this against Luris decks. Unless it's Burn. This is decently bad against Burn, although it does have Sling Gang. I think I'm gonna keep this hand. This is like a bad hand, but Aether Vial might make it keepable. And the fact that you're against Luris and you don't want to mulligan, and I think all of that contributes. So, I'm gonna reveal Matron, because I don't want them to know about the Expert. And I don't want to shock something off of the foothills, so. Okay, so it looks like blue-red. And is not the best against blue-red. Grist may pull some weight. We really want to draw another land. Man, if only I had the 1-drop to Violin. Turn 2 Expressive Iteration is a little weird. Means it's just like an impulse. So, like, just cycling it. Which means their hand might be pretty bad. Which is good, because my hand is pretty bad. We'll grab a Stomping Ground, so now we can cast Grist no matter what land we draw. But we may just cast this Matron. Okay. No third land is a little bit rough. Hire of Heroes is almost exactly what you don't want to draw. And it could be that as we move away from Vials, like I've been talking about, and the hard and fast Goblin synergy or bust, we don't actually want Hire of Heroes, even though it's good. We can't really afford to like not do something here. So it looks like this is gonna happen, and we'll see whether or not they let us actually block. I'm not sure though. Yeah, they don't. So Lava Dart is good. It's possible because, yeah. I think that was a mistake that I just made. Because our Vial can take up to 3, and we can actually cast this on 2. Although you're never actually... Never mind. Because it has a trigger on it, you can't actually Grist something away before they get a chance to Lava Dart it, which sucks. So I can Matron here, and I can turn Matron into Mog War Marshal, and I can put another Munitions Expert in my hand. And to me that sounds good. Rather than just like plussing this Grist and doing nothing with my mana. Yeah. So we're gonna get the Munitions Expert. We're going to turn this Matron into a Sling Gang. I know I said Mogwar Marshal earlier, but I was forgetting that I needed to get the 4-drop. I was just thinking about tutoring, but here we get Mogwar Marshal plus, I would say. Alright, and I'm gonna go grab my tea real quick. That's such a good card. That's such a good card. It's crazy, man. What am I gonna put this on? It's teabag. Didn't think this through. Just gonna put it on this paper towel here. They're gonna Lava Dart my Sling Gang as expected. We will gain the 1 life we are owed. And probably double chump here. Well, looks like we may not be able to chump at all. We may just take 1 million. So this is gonna be 10 damage at least. We're really hoping to draw untapped land so I can Sling Gang plus Grist. Oh, no, we're just dead, right? No, that's just... Yeah, we're just dead. We're just gonna F6. Apparently we were never in that game. Apparently we were never in that one. That was impressive. So since this is just blue-red prowess, Prime Punishment is pretty good against them. Patriarch Spitting is super duper slow. The combo is really unlikely. Fire of Heroes is a way to get Sling Gang Lieutenant out. You want your Fatal Push. You want Tarfire. You probably want Crater Maker, although I'm not sure. I think Stink Scourger bouncing the Big Bird might be worth it. Because we don't know if they're on the Eagle or the Dragon, Stormwing Entity, or Murktide region. This is what I'm looking at bringing in. We need to cut 3 more cards for that, so I think Kiki Jiki's pretty slow. You could cut Vials. Like, it's probably better than cutting a blocker. You saw that our Vial that game got up to 3, and then we took, like, 20. So... It was a little bit of an unfortunate draw. We were very close to hanging on, but, you know, Blue-Red has never been a good matchup. I don't really expect it to be, but although had I gotten that Grist into play, maybe things would have been different. I mean, like, this is what I was talking about a second ago. Like, maybe Vial's not even good enough to put in. Think about what Vial does in this hand. Like, you just have to pray to draw something. Now, is this 7 better than the average 6? Maybe without the London Mulligan, but with the London Mulligan? With the London Mulligan, I only really have 1 removal spell in this hand. Although my mana is relatively painless. I think I have better hands than this. I think this is a much better hand. We may even be able to just pressure them out of the game by casting Snoop after Snoop. I'm gonna toss this Matron away because we really need to be casting spells every turn. We need a land either way, probably, because the chances that this Hierarch is surviving against Lavadart.deck is pretty low, but we'll see. We just need to buy enough time until we can Crime Punishment for 1. And by punishment for 1, I mean, or by crime punishment for 1, I just mean punishment for 1. Gotta take 2 here. Alright, Snoop after Snoop after Snoop after Snoop. Who sings that song? It's Danny Brown. It's Danny Brown who sings. That pyre is so bad. It feels so bad here. I'm faking having a Tarfire or a Fatal Push or something like that. Holy cow, is that Pyre of Heroes not what I wanted to see off the top, though. If they cast a spell here... Okay. That was probably best case scenario for us. I'm just gonna punishment for 1 and hope that the rest of their hand is not real gassy. Gassy. That is not a good way to describe anything. No one likes when their opponent is gassy. And that's the unfortunate part of these engineered explosive effects on 1. But I do think it's worth it here. This implies it is not a creature they're about to play. They just put Lurrus in their hand. That I can handle. Stink Scourger? Right? I mean, we'll just keep playing Snoops. Copperline Gorge on top is good. We still don't have black mana, unfortunately, after that Hierarch died, but we can cast things. They can't play Lurrus, right? Unless they have a land. They're going to Expressive Iteration looking for that land. We're just going to play another Snoop. And then, hopefully, we don't have to play this Sting Scourger until... until we have this Pyre in play. Land on top. Lurrus plus... Well, Lurrus plus Bauble is always good, so... We're falling very quickly behind here. Pretty much no matter what they do. Prismatic Ending. Okay. They don't even need that Lurrus they put in their hand. I don't think I'm going to play the Sting Scourger here. Because, like, I need to be able to turn it into something with this Pyre, I think, is what it comes down to, if I'm going to win. And I don't think I'm going to win this game, but if I'm going to win, I think that is a line I have to take. So, here comes Lurrus plus Hasty Guy. Girl. Unless they just want to Bauble. I don't think I could even beat them casting Bauble, to be honest. Although that does imply that they're low on interaction. Because if they had a handful of spells, by spells I mean interactive spells, they would have just put, a prowess creature into play. But they didn't do that. So notice how they had a creature and not interaction left. So that one card left is probably not anything like Lava Dart. So we may be able to use that information. Ooh, that's actually really good. Is there something I can do with this Sting Scourger other than just turn it into a matron and then do nothing? Like, because I could also play Munitions Expert plus Scourger and kill Luris. And they may have drawn an interactive spell, but... Is that our only winning line, maybe? To Sting Scourger, a Soulscar Mage, and then kill Luris? No. I don't even think... it's so risky. It's very tough here. But I think forcing the Luris back into their hand... I mean, they have plenty of mana. It's not even like that really stops them. Do they have any Lava Darts in the yard? No. So I turn this Sting Scourger into... Oh, I could turn it into a Harbinger, not a Matron? Although no, you just want to... Turn it into Realmwalker. But Realmwalker only maybe draws a card, although it doesn't die to Lava Dart. We're gonna Matron. And we're gonna see if we can get him with the old 1-2. And the old 1-2 is when you have a Munitions Expert in your hand and you tutor one, never assume that you have another one in your hand. They will never play around it. But we could just be dead here. Now, playing around Lava Dart was something we talked about. Did we ever beat a Lava Dart, though? We definitely don't beat Lava Dart plus Spell in any scenario, so if they have Lava Dart plus Bolt, yeah, no. We were dead pretty much every single way you slice it. This is a tough matchup, and they had some pretty good hands. So, moving on. If these ley lines become unnecessary, like we just stop seeing like black-red monkey decks and we start seeing blue-red, maybe these ley lines can transition to something that deals better with the blue-red matchups. Somebody today suggested Boil. Again, Boil's a little expensive, so I'm not sure how good that is. But maybe something like, I don't know. It's not a lot of things, though. That's what it is, the problem. I know some people like that new, it's not Plague Wind, but the idea is Plague Wind. What's the name of it? Crippling Fear? Could be Crippling Fear. But like, relying on a 4-mana card to shore up your aggro matchup sounds not a good idea in Modern. Just maybe more Mog War Marshals should be in the main if you're gonna be seeing a bunch of aggro, right? But we're playing XD Do. XD Do. We won the die roll. We have a solid hand. Double Harbinger is not the double combo piece you'd like, but he gave us the GLHF. Give it back. Yellow in the sun. X-Dito doesn't know. Alright, X-Dito mulligans to 6. Is this Tron? The minute you see one mulligan, the likelihood that it's Tron goes way up. The only thing... I don't think I would play anything other than Snoop on this next turn. But I still want to get a Stomping Ground first instead of a Blood Crypt. Because... well, we only have the 1, and I don't want to draw it. And this gets both our basics. One of our basics being black. Snow-covered... I mean, at least it's control, but this hurts to get your combo discarded away by Inquisition, Snow-Covered Swamp. Like, what is this? 8-rack? I don't even... Could just be that bug control list, and it's playing Snow-Covered for the Snake, the Coatl, Icefang Coatl. It could just be a Ragavan deck and they're playing Snow-Covered Swamps because it's correct. We'll see though. What? Okay, so they definitely have removal for the Snoop, but I believe I still have to play it, right? Ugh, what a bad draw. Maybe they just, like, don't know the combo? What are the chances of that? I don't think I can, in good conscience, play this Snoop out. I think I'm just gonna grab a tapped Blood Crypt and pass the turn. If that was the ultimate bluff, if they're just like level 3ing me, 5,000 IQ, so be it, but there's no way. There's no way that I could play a Snoop when they're doing that to us. Is this the rack? Dark Confidant. So we did give them the initiative by not playing Snoop, which sucks a little bit. Blood Crypt tapped. Would love a Munitions Expert here. May just put one on top. I already know about the Cavern. So I'm tempted to play that. And will play that. And I'm just gonna put... We're going to put either Tarfire or Munitions Expert on top. This looks like the rack. It's looking more and more like the rack with 2 snow-covered swamps. And I don't believe we have any issues beating the rack. We don't have a Tarfire in the deck main, so can't put that in on top. I think I said that. I was definitely thinking it. I don't know if I said it. But next turn, Snoop plus Munitions Expert will insulate us from, you know, removal spells. Mistress Factory on top. So this is mono black. They don't even choose to play the Mistress Factory, which implies that they got a lot of black spells to play. I'm going to leave this out because it does tell us what's in their hand. At least a little bit. I'm assuming it's the rack. I mean, I guess a Smallpox, like, could be Mono Black Reanimator. So here, they're definitely going to Inquisition our Snoop, I would think. Which does pose a tiny bit of a problem for us. Because... double removal spell. Now, if they're both Fatal Pushes, it's not a problem, but if they have like a Dark Blast and a Fatal Push, they get to keep their Bob in play. I hope they attack. I am always blocking. So, they know... I do not understand why they took the Harbinger. I didn't even notice that they did that. Why is it that they haven't taken this Snoop yet, I wonder? Gonna play it. Realmwalker on top is good. Snoop is like the best card in our hand for so many reasons. And they keep choosing to ignore... Oh, I'm supposed to attack. Oh well. They should be at 18. Just okaying through steps, that's fine. And nothing from them. Are they gonna board wipe me? Are they gonna plague engineer me? We have the combo and they know about it. What exactly they've been doing by taking all of my cards that aren't... Oh boy, am I confused. Were these just mistakes? Is this like... Is there... Okay, so they take away the combo. That is correct. They plus their Liliana. We do have 4 damage on the field. I love this song. And they do have a Bloodchief's Thirst for the Snoop. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna bop Lily down. We're gonna play our Realmwalker. I suppose I will play the Realmwalker first. We'll name Goblin. They don't know it's on top of my library. I want to point that out because it is not Snoop. So we attack Liliana. We are really hoping that they plus it here. I think plussing it is almost definitely a mistake because they likely can't protect it. Copperline Gorge on top is no help though. And they play a land before activating Lily, implying that the last card in hand may be a land already. They've played these Mishra's Factories. Okay, damn. Damn with no prospect of overload, it seems. Like... Now they plus Lily and they can block... Oh, and it's Mishra's Factory, isn't it? So they just eat... They just eat my Harbinger. So I can get in for 1 here on the Lily. I don't know if that's worth it. I think it might be, though. I definitely think that I should have not played that land before attacking. We're going to see if they know the Mishra's Factory trick. We're pretty far behind here, surprisingly. Although they don't need to know it because they just have 2, but I assume they'll do it even if... Or maybe they want to make me think they don't know it. So they'll tap this one. We'll see. But these Mishra's Factories can be 4/4s. We really need a ringleader here. They do know the trick, and they've demonstrated it. Ooh, the Faceless Haven. A lot of colorless cards for this mono black deck, but colorless land, excuse me. No attacks. Lily will just plus, so whoops. We're dead pretty quickly here without something to turn this around. So this Damn card, I honestly think this is like going to be the key to Modern when everything's said and done. So they can actually target this with their Mishra's Factories. This is about to be 6 damage. No blocks. They don't find it necessary to deal 6. They have no cards in hand, I don't know. They can't activate it again. That's pretty solid. I want to say we're much closer to parity now. This card can chump for a while. It can pressure Liliana. If we draw a Munitions Expert, it's real good. This doesn't have Trample, right? No. Imagine how bad Changelings would be if Wall still meant you couldn't attack. Remember that? Walls can't attack. That was just like written on every wall card instead of Defender. And it posed a problem for things that became every creature type. It was like, oh, well, if you're every creature type, you're also a wall that you can't attack. Which is not good. So they just discarded Go Blank. They're going to regret that if I do draw Patriarch's Bidding. But let's make them regret it, because right now they have no reason to. What happens if I don't block here? I can swing for 3. They can put up 2 Mishra's Factories. Lily takes 1. Really not worth it. So let's just chump. Whoops. I don't want to block. I just want to sack using that ability. So we're still at a pretty healthy life total. I didn't need to block that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but well, get this. Kind of just in holding patterns. If we draw a Matron or a Ringleader or even a Harbinger at this point, we'd be pretty happy. I may just take this 4. Forgot that Liliana was still able to tick down. I thought he was just going to keep ticking it up until he ulted it, but being left with just these 2, if I draw Kiki Jiki, I'll be sad if I had blocked for basically no reason. So, sort of regretting blocking last turn, although if they wanted to tick Lily down here and get rid of my Munitions Expert, whatever. On their next turn, I mean. Alright, so there's the rack. The rack is going to hurt me. X is 3 minus the number of cards in my hand. Well, X is 3. That's pretty good. No cards in hand over there. We get a redraw off our Bloodstained Mire. I guess I'm supposed to use these caverns. Yep, Noble's fine. Take the redraw. We can decide if we want it untapped. Although we probably want to leave fetches
fetchables in the deck for our Wooded Foothills, although we have 2 mountains, so it doesn't matter. So on the off chance, just to keep our life total as high as possible. Okie doke. Not what you wanted to see. Just as bad as a land, though, all things considered. Not gonna attack this Lily, I don't think. Yeah, because they can just make all their assembly workers into 4s. They tap the Faceless Haven to turn on the assembly worker, and they both have to make it a 4, so the Exalted trigger isn't really that useful. Probably chump sacking the Hierarch here. Because at this point, if we draw a Kiki Jiki, then they're just dead. By draw, I mean have one on the bottom. So extra mana, not as useful as any of this other stuff, but we take 3 at our upkeep, which sucks. Boom, 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 boom. So this is lethal. Maybe they're doing this because they saw me take it last turn, but not taking it this turn. If I take 3, I'm not dead. And we kind of just have like 1-ish out. No, we could draw Matron. Matron does it. Do I get an extra turn? No. I don't get an extra turn either way. So I'm going to leave this up in case they kick down Lily. We go up to 8. We're likely going to go down to 5. Then we'll go down to 2 from the rack. If they down-tick Lily, we sack Expert. They should probably uptick, though, just because I'm dead probably either way, I think. They don't even activate it. Oh, they have a card in hand. But they can't cast any cards unless they're colorless, so maybe it's Dismember? Or no, we'll see. Unfortunately, nothing good off the top there. So, no longer have the Exalted trigger. Anything we attack with gets eaten. Not going to play the Violins, it doesn't matter. I think I'm just dead. We'll see. If I can keep the Snoop alive, we still have 1 Harbinger in the deck and 1 Sling Gang to combo out. So, like, we're not just... Oh, actually, we are just dead here, aren't we? Because they activate that, they activate both Mistress Factories, and then we're dead to the rack. Although this rack is only going to do 2 to us. So if I block here, I take 4. Yeah, no, I'm just dead. They know what I'm drawing next, and so do I. Okay. Didn't expect to lose to mono black the rack. I believe that they're an Urza Saga deck. I think they only play 1 copy of the rack now, and they play Urza Saga, but I'm not entirely sure. They didn't reveal Luris, did they? They have Lily. So, Plague Engineer, a real possibility. I guess Crater Maker and Mass Vandal are both good here. I think our main deck is just fine against them. We're just like kind of trying to take out some bad cards. And I think like seeing as the combo is probably pretty unlikely, just taking out a Kiki and 2 Harbingers is probably fine. And we're just going to try to actually outvalue them and not go down so low on permanents. I don't know how good punishment is here, but not going to bring it in unless we see Urza Saga for real, which I do think they're playing, but I'm, not 100%. And I don't like looking that stuff up. Like, I could go to MTG and find out, but Nothing that says that they're actually on one of those lists anyway. I wonder... so, even if we lose this match, by the way, the rack is a fine matchup for Goblins. Like, if it really became worse, you just play more ringleaders, right? Like, this second Prospector, it could have been a Tarfire, and it could have been a ringleader. I made it a Prospector because I added this bidding, and I just want to see if it, is ever relevant. There's a lot of testing going on here. There's a lot of, well, let's see how this works. We know if we draw the bidding, it's going to be good, but the question is, like, what can we get away with in the main deck? And here, oh, this is sick, right? We built this version of the deck because we were like, oh, when you have a Noble Hierarch, you don't want to play Matron on 2. Like, it's just not exciting. But we don't have any other good 3-drops. Enter Realmwalker, Grist the Hungering Tide. Oh, not even the Hungering Tide, the Hunger Tide. I guess because it's insects, it's just the tide hungry things. Is that the joke? Not sure. I do like the little insect next to the mana cost, though. I think that is a nice touch. We want to be able to get all our basics, so I'm just going to shock a Stomping Ground into play with the Wooded Foothills, as opposed to any other lands. And play Noble and pass. Play Ignacio. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. 3/3, Black Beholder. Whenever this creature attacks, exile a card from a graveyard. Costs 4 to activate. Interesting. That's the black version of Den of the Bugbear that I mentioned earlier. I guess I just grab a basic here. Question is, do I play Grist or do I play Realmwalker? I think I play... with the 1 black mana up, it like kind of screams Fatal Push. But Fatal Push doesn't hit Realmwalker, but... they could just like untap. It could be Bloodchief's Thirst, you know what I mean? Like, which they can't hit on Grist yet, and maybe we just get to start like ticking up Grist a bunch. Yeah, and I don't want to have to sacrifice I don't want to have to sacrifice any of my good goblins, as in my Hierarch or my Realmwalker, if if I were to play Realmwalker first and then Grist next turn, I would likely have to sack one of those if they played anything relevant. So I think leading on Grist here is correct. And man, does it feel good to just like drop a powerful Planeswalker into play on turn 2. It is not something we used to have access to. I'm not sure I can give this up. If even if Grist turns out quote-unquote bad in Goblins, I feel like I'm just going to keep trying to work to make it good. Also, we were talking about if this Realmwalker should be a Grist. If there were 2 Grists in this hand, it wouldn't even be that bad. But the Realmwalker dodging Fatal Push is like more readily, I guess. Half the time, I guess you would say. That's also a big deal. So I may not end up... Oh, I'm definitely not playing this Vial out. We're gonna see what's on top. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the hell? So Shrieking Affliction, we don't want to play too many cards. I think I'm just gonna plus this. Do I want to shock Blood Crypt in to play a Skirk Prospector? I think so. And now from this point on, we don't want to play too many cards from our hand because they likely have discard. Hopefully we get to Matron though for a Ringleader. Although we do have a pretty formidable board here. Formidable board state. Castle. This is one of those hands where you say to yourself, wow, wouldn't Blood Moon have been good? But not really anyway. And it shuts down utility stuff, so it's cool when you can do things like Imperial Recruiter for it, for a Mages to the Moon, but not something worth playing Blood Moon main deck for. So if you find yourself trying to make that decision, don't. That's my advice. I need more tea. I feel as if they are at a loss. This Grist is threatening to run away with the game. Okay, so I discard 2 cards, and I exile all my cards, which kind of sucks. Shrieking Affliction is going to deal 3 to me, right? Yeah. Which sucks a little bit. Had I not played the land, we wouldn't be taking this 3, but we're still at a decently healthy life total, and we have somewhat of a clock. Just going to play this off the top. That's a good card. Do I leave it there? I mean, I guess I just hit yes, no matter what. I can play Goblins off the top. I can, like, pretty much erase this, can't I? But, maybe I should have plussed Grist before doing this. So maybe, because I did this, do I just put Hierarch on top and then attack with everything after playing the Hierarch off the top and then plus Grist? That might be correct. Although, like, just drawing cards with Ringleader is probably going to put this game out of reach. So we're just not activating Grist this turn, I think. And they have to play a discard spell to make Affliction hurt us. So, not too worried about that. Gonna hit attack with all and pull back the Hierarch. Yeah. I mean, another option... Oh, maybe I should have done that. Another option was to get the Manic Vandal on top, sacrifice Skirk Prospector to pay for it, or something, so that you can exile something from your graveyard. And then you just don't need to worry about Shrieking Affliction. So that's a thing we could have done. But getting Ringleader's pretty good anyway. Yeah, okay, so... glad we put the Ringleader on top. So we take 3. Just fine. Going to maximize our Ringleaders by plussing Grist here. Mill the Mountain. Look at the next 4 with Ringleader. Hopefully draw 3 of them. You know, Hobble's there. Okay, getting 2 is not bad. Not gonna play either of them. Just gonna attack with everybody again. Actually don't know how they win this game. From here, I guess Plague Engineer hurts pretty bad. Although we will be left with 3 insects, so... not unlosable, but we're in pretty good shape. Like, Shrieking Affliction plus Go Blank, like, it doesn't beat us, but, like, I guess it's dangerously close to dead, so there might be some other combination of cards. Like, double Shrieking Affliction, go blank, plus land. That would do it. Although, yeah, there would be nothing we could do at upkeep in response. So, all right, so we got that game. Grist really showing its power level there. I am going to run a quick 2-minute ad break and use the bathroom before going into the next game, because we're keeping the sideboard the same. So I'll be right back. All right, so we're back. The ads are still running for the next 20 seconds, so I am going to wait. There's nothing we saw there that made me want to change things. I guess if they're 8-rack proper, these crime punishments do get better. And they might get better than, like, Mog War Marshal. They might get better than Aether Vial. Although Mass Vandal and Crater Maker are enough, I think, for actual 8-rack. I don't think you want to get too crazy, so they don't look like the Saga version, so it is like a 2-for-1 though. Maybe we just like hedge. Aether Vial is really good still. You just cut a land on the draw. Yeah, let's cut a land. I don't know. I see people do that. Cut a land on the draw to bring in 1 crime punishment, which may be a mistake. I think we keep this hand. One of the benefits of this hand is that it doesn't have a lot of lands, and that sounds dumb, but if we're relying on Vial to play our stuff, we're not going to be playing out too many cards. So, like, we're going to get to keep a bunch of cards in hand and let this game develop a little more slowly. So it might not be so bad. And then we have answers for a lot of the stuff that they can do. Likely have to keep the Vial at 2 for a little bit. Oh man, really hoping to hit a land here now though, that this Bob is in play. We will be able to answer it eventually, but wouldn't it be great to get it now? Oh, and it didn't get there. Which sucks a little bit. I mean, we'll have it next turn, so they get to draw 1 extra card. We'll see what they draw. Oh, Liliana's a good one. If they don't play this Liliana and take down, I'd be shocked. Just a Lily Bob. How do you... If you're an 8-rack player, that's got to be so enticing. Discard cards every turn. This is a bad attack, because I could have a Skirk Prospector. They did suss out that I don't have one, I suppose, but still, don't think that's the best attack. Maybe they're like, oh, I want to make them sack, but if they block, which, why would I ever block? We'll see what they play here. It's gotta be Lily. It uses up all your mana. It promises to make me discard many, many times. Target creature gets +2, -1 until end of turn. Okay. Funeral Charm that is. But second Bob as well. That's not good for us. If we can get up to 4 mana, it's good for us, but I don't know if we are. I think I'm supposed to attack here. Rather than play 2 cards out of my hand. So, we can get them if they attack with both Bobs. Unfortunately, they're drawing 1,000,000 cards for us to do this. All lands. Which I don't know if that's good or bad. It's always bad. No matter what they draw, it's bad. They're going to Inquisition me. So, in response to Inquisition, I have to violate my Munitions Expert. We can draw just as many cards as them, if not more, with these Bobs. So we're not lost yet. Especially as long as this Vial survives, which I expect it to. But we still can't cast this punishment, which kind of sucks. We brought it in wishing that was a land. So that whole, you should bring in lands on the draw, or take out lands on the draw, and I don't know. I've never liked it, but I was thinking maybe I'll get lucky. A lot of people pay 22 lands, but to be perfectly honest, the way I've always thought about it is like, you're designing a deck, right? And you don't know if you're going to be on the play or the draw game 1. So if your deck is already configured such that once you get on the draw, you're not as efficient as you could have been, why did you build it that way? Like, you should probably prepare for both eventualities unless you want to put that much emphasis on the coin flip. I don't think you ever really want to do. But a lot of people do it. Discard rather than sack. All right. They know my hand. I don't think I'm ever playing this punishment on 1. I need to draw 2 lands. They need to not have kill spells for my Hierarch. I think I just got to get rid of this. The Kiki is more likely to be cast than the Crime Punishment right now. Because I could tick up. Do I want to just... I think so. I think I do want to just put this Vial in. Or Vial this Crater Maker in. Tick it up. Patriarch's Bidding. That's even less likely to be cast than Crime Punishment. I can hit Lily for 2. I can just kill Bob straight up. I think I'm gonna do that.
So we'll hit Lily. I don't see them blocking with this Bob ever. And I think I'm going to kill Bob before they untap. And then we're even. They can start, you know, ticking up Lily or whatever, but I'll probably discard this bidding. Tick up Vile next turn, put in Sling Gang. Hope that survives. Tick up Vile again, put in Kiki. And that's a game plan, at least. I don't know if it's a winning game plan. I mean, if nothing goes wrong, it's a winning game plan for sure. Kiki plus Sling Gang is, you know, it is a common win condition. There goes bidding. I'm probably discarding this Kiki as well. Okay. There goes Kiki. Opponent is at 5 minutes on their clock. Oh, I heated up some tea. Gotta go get that. They're gonna plus Lily again. Here. After double retrace. Kind of getting the perfects. Probably keeping this Vile at 3. Even though our best draws are ringleaders, there's not that many of them. So we are both empty-handed. I have a land. Lily will make us discard, so playing the land out. Attacking Lily. They do have this Castle Lochtwain, which is gonna hurt. They're not gonna lose. Oh, they exile my old graveyard too. They just have natural Bojukabog. In case I had the second Patriarch spinning, which I don't, but hurts a little bit. Hoping to get something that draws us some cards though. Their Lily is gonna die, so we can start, you know, holding on to stuff for the rack. So this is maybe the last time it'll do 3 to us. Snoop is so good, but I can't afford to play it. Even though it like draws us cards, I don't think we can race the rack. Until we, you know, get our feet under us. Don't want to just go to 9. Oh, they played a land, so they could draw a Fatal Push here, which would suck. They don't. Really, really want a Matron. And now that I can play Matron off of my actual lands, oh, I forgot that they had Raven's Crime. I don't know how I forgot that. So even lands let them discard. So this rack is going to be tough to race, and I'm going to wish I had that Snoop in play in just a second. We are ticking up Vile now. There you go. That was a good draw. So we Matron here, we grab the Ringleader. Hopefully draw 4. Either way, we attack for 3. Maybe we can race the rack with what we draw. Find out. Ringleader. Why do I have these bad Matrons? I should replace these with the good ones that I have. Just realized that as I'm looking at the good bordered... Oh, what? Oh, okay. Do they have instant speed discard somehow? I don't think that exists in mono black. Please draw 3. Or 4. please. This is one time I can't really afford it to whiff. All right. 3 is like nearly the perfect number. So this does X is 3 minus the number of cards in hand. So 3 minus 3 is 0. Rack will not be damaging us unless they can like double, triple retrace us, and they may. But even just taking 2 from the rack is good. We have 4 creatures in play, or 4 damage worth of creatures in play, with 4 actual creatures in play as well. So if I can save this Sling Gang Lieutenant, we may just have lethal, but we can't. They go blank us. That's unfortunate. This rack is gonna hurt again. Another Ringleader, another Matron plus Ringleader. Those would be good draws. This is a very close game, though. There's no Kiki Jikis left in the deck. I'm pretty sure we boarded 1 out. So leaving it at 4. Masked Vandal? Oh no, Masked Vandal doesn't do anything. Because they just go blanked us. I guess we'll hold on to it? Because it doesn't change the clock? They're gonna be at 6? Man. That's tough. Wishing that was the Crater Maker, right? That's the Crater Maker. We're set. Although maybe I wanted them to Castle Lochtwain, because I know that they're going to retrace almost definitely, but you know, there's a chance they don't, I guess. Is it all riding on this one? Another Matron would be great here. No. This is a very close game. Hog War Marshal doesn't do it. I don't know what would have to be in their hand that we don't just die here, but we'll see. Not having the 3rd land really actually hurt a lot, because we had biddings, we had a lot of things that we could have played with more mana. This is why I've gone up to 23 lands, and I regret boarding down, to be perfectly honest. Oh, they can't Castle Lochtwain, can they? Because they just die. Maybe they don't know that. They do. They have a minute left on their clock as well. I don't die unless they make me discard. But I do die once they make me discard. So I don't know if they just have lands in hand, I'm dead. Because Raven's Crime. Having that Snoop in play would have been big. The Mass Vandal would not have mattered at that point, but we would have won had we put the Snoop in play. I don't know what they're thinking about. I don't know what... Are these just uncastables? Like, what is this? Because they have 30 seconds, and all they have to do is retrace and pass the turn? I don't know. Are they just slow rolling me? Like, is this a joke? Yeah, it is a joke. They got me. So that's GG. The rack happens at upkeep. I have no way to draw cards before then. I'm not gonna make them pass the turn. I messed up that one. I punted one of the games away, so we really should be 2-1 right now. It's not on the deck. That's on me, just being a little bit out of practice. Just not realizing I'm getting Ravens Crimed over and over again. Of course they're going to Ravens Crime away this. So you should probably just start playing out your hand, and Snoop is one of the best things to play out anyway. So, like, it could have drawn me cards. It could have... The whole game is different if I play that Snoop out. Big mistake. I held onto the Max Vandal on purpose. because they couldn't activate Castle Lochthwain at that point, and it didn't change the clock. And you, you know, you maybe get lucky, and you get to kill the Rack after they use a kill spell instead of Raven's Crime Retrace, right? But it is what it is. We punted that one. Hopefully we're not in line for another 1-4. That was so painful the other day. Because Grist feels so good. And it... What are the bad cards in the deck right now? I haven't liked drawing the Mog War Marshal ever. I would rather it be another Munitions Expert almost every time. I kind of wish I had more ringleaders. The Patriarch Spinning should probably be a ringleader. Although, maybe we just got like a little bit unlucky to get Bojuka Bog there. Like, you know, maybe Patriarch Spinning is good in that matchup, but they're playing Go Blank. It's just a weird matchup. Oh, my throat's killing me. In fact, I have tea, or I have hot water, I think, waiting over there that I need to go get. Yo, this is worth keeping, right? Like, the Kiki's a mulligan, but turn 1 Hierarch, turn 2 Realmwalker is, like, exciting enough to keep, right? I think so. Maybe it's not. It's like, would I keep a Snoop here? But this is, like, slightly more resilient to Snoop than Snoop. Gotta grab the Stomping Ground. And I'm gonna F6 and go grab that hot water. Hope that it's still hot, actually. All right, it's Tron. Well, this is like not as good against Tron, but it's not the worst. So I am actually going to play the Matron here instead of the Realmwalker because we kind of need to find a Snoop. We don't have Crater Maker or Vandal main deck, so the Tron matchup is not as good as it used to be. But still combo him. So hopefully this extra mana that allows us to Snoop plus something next turn is like gonna help us, but we may just get Karned out of the game. May just get Ind. Go before we can combo. Who knows? We do have to find it. They seem to have Tron. Barely show. Let's pick a number. Let's go back. Dead. That was a show from a couple days ago. For those of you who missed it. My brother was at. Dead. How are you? They just at the top? Yes. 87. Henry J. Kaiser Convention Center. Let's do it. Alright. So, if they don't have... Oh, they just played map, so they can't Tron us. Okay. See what we've got on top. We're looking for Harbingers. Whew! Find our Harbingers. Just gonna... Because we found our Harbingers, we're just gonna play this Hierarch. Oh, this is a situation for... Situation for this young guy. Young fellow. Speaking of that animation I showed on stream the other day. Sugar Peach Lee, who may be the only in the chat right now, for all I know. Said they're gonna make it into a follower / sub notification for us, so that'll be really, it's like pretty much reverse that things happened in. Make them look around, jump in, look around. That's gonna be great. Short of a dismember, they are dead. Or I guess, you know, warping whale. Why I tapped like that, I couldn't tell you. This is why we played 2 Kikis, by the way. It is the perfect number. This is like the tuning song they're playing. Italian classic. Why didn't it? Oh, I guess I didn't hit and save targets. For some reason, I thought that bottom option was a sacrifice. Like, I read the sacrifice is permanent. I don't know what I was thinking. But they're dead. So, in case you are new to the channel, new to the deck, Tron is one of our best matchups, mono green Tron. Eldrazi Tron is a bit harder. It's way closer to even. It's like maybe a little bit in their favor even because they have Walking Ballistas, they have Thought-Knot Seers, so it's like sort of a real match, but mono green Tron is like a 90-10 type deal, and you know, until they start playing green red Tron again, we're pretty safe. And maybe this is green red Tron, but green red Tron does probably pose a much larger problem than mono green Tron.
We can share the women, we can share the wine. We can share what we got to use, cause we done shared all of mine.
So, we, I wanted to say we junned him out, but not really the case. I did go up to 4 Blood Moons because we are more likely to lose game 1 now because we don't have Crater Makers in the main. So, oh, this kills Planeswalkers. So, they usually play a card in the Great Creator. We want to leave our turn 1 Blood Moon chances in.
Grist kills planeswalkers, but like I don't want more than one. Bob War Marshal is probably actually worse than a Grist. I think this is fine. The reason we take out the Vial and the Pyre, like I said, they play Karn the Great Creator, which shuts off your artifacts, so you don't really want to get a game plan that's too reliant on them. I'm pretty sure this is a keep. You don't have turn 3, but you do have turn 2 Snoop into turn 3 Snoop if you find a land, which is actually even better than like if that Kiki Jiki was a land. No, that's a lie, what I said. Not if the Kiki Jiki was a land, if the Matron was a land. The Kiki Jiki is like a mulligan, and we have to hope to not draw another Kiki Jiki. We have the entirety of the combo in our hand, including the pieces you don't want in your hand, but that's why you play 2 of them. This is a very fast version of this song. So we really want to draw a land so that we can go Snoop, they kill it. Next turn we play Matron, Violin, Snoop, and then play Harbinger. They don't have Tron, and they kept 7, so I'm imagining there's like some kind of interaction over there, but I have a feeling that when you're on the play, you're not supposed to rely on having interaction as Tron, you're just supposed to Tron them. So like they should have probably mulliganed, although I'm not an expert. I would think if you are on the other side of this matchup, you would much rather have a way to get 7 mana than a way to kill my combo. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I want to play that Vial. Although, given what they've played, like, do they have Dismember even? Maybe I do want to play Vial. Because they can't even Karn the Great Creator me next turn. What did they reveal? They revealed Power Plant. So they have a Power Plant in their hand after casting that Stirrings. Which means they're going to play Power Plant, grab Tower, I would think, and hold up 1 mana. Do I just, like, need to draw the land? Or do I bank on not drawing the land and play the Vial so I can get a Vial on 2 and 3? I think getting the Vial on 2 and 3 is actually better, and I will tell you my reasons. This is loud. My reasons are, we can actually, at the end of their turn, if they tap out for even something like Ugin, we can put both Snoop and Harbinger in with a Vial on 2 and 3. So short of killing us, if they tap out, we get to kill them. Because you just put both in, you put Kiki on top, at your upkeep you make all the copies, you draw it off the top. Well, you don't draw it off the top, you sack and kill them. So, just ticking everything up here. Yeah, just not going to play anything. No reason to. And we didn't draw the land, so, I mean, feeling good about that call, but, you know, not necessarily where you want to be. You don't want to be right, and it means that your deck is not functioning the way it should. So Karn the Great Creator is rough, and that's why we talked about earlier, not wanting to rely on Vials. We really want to see land on top, and we really want them to not have interaction here. So there's part 1. Part 2 is them not having interaction. But they can grab a Walking Ballista on 1. I don't know if they'll do that. They can also grab a Pithing Needle. I don't know if they'll do that either. I could get a Torpor Orb even. I know a lot of people are playing that these days. This tower has already been played. People hate these lands. Okay, so we can actually beat... Oh no, it's a whole bunch of... For some reason I was thinking that was 2 mana. There's 2 lands. That's Tron you're playing against. Yep. I think we lose this game. I don't believe we have a way out. But, I mean, we gave ourselves a bunch of opportunities. We just, we didn't make it. Now, if I draw a land, and I can go get a Crater Maker, it's possible to win. I forgot we were already drawing land, so we'll make blue mana, assert our dominance, and go get Crater Maker. Now, I don't know what they're gonna grab, but if we can get this Crater Maker into play next turn and take the Karn out, our Vials become active enough for us to Matron into Snoop into untap Harbinger. Ulamog kills us though. I don't even think I'm trying if they do the Ulamog here. Ugin not so much, but Ulamog does. They could just get another Ballista, but having 2 Ballistas in their sideboard is unlikely. It's just like more likely the boat or even liquid metal coating. But liquid metal coating, if I draw a land, doesn't do anything, so they may just go for the boat to try and start killing me. Go for O-Stone, okay. Now we have to try and confuse them to win. O-Stone is just all non-land permanents, so they just shouldn't let me ever have the Vials active. So make blue mana, assert dominance. We'll see if they make the mistake of letting me have the Vials active. They're drawing a card. They have 6 mana open, 7 total. I probably should have attacked the Karn first before doing this, right? They get a tower. So they're gonna activate O-Stone before I get my Crater Maker into play. Which is like a little weird. But if I was allowed to have this Crater Maker in play, I could do a lot of stuff in response. So I guess that was fine. And I should have attacked Grey Creator first, and I didn't. But I assume they have something like an Ugin or an Ulamog here. We'll see though. They have infinity mana. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 now. Is this just a Sylvan Scrying? Wow. So you get like the Sanctum? Yeah. Sanctum of Ugin. So now when they cast a spell, they get to tutor something, but do they have any? Doesn't look like they have any. That is, I would call it fortunate for us. What do you think? Do I just find Snoop here? Or do I play Ringleader and hit him? Even I know they don't have anything that costs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 or less. And an Ulamog would have just wrecked me anyway. I think keeping up Crater Maker is just better. So we'll make blue mana. We'll assert our dominance as the blue player. I'll just find Snoop. And we'll hit him for 2. This is not how Tron games normally play out, but they did keep 7. They didn't even play Sanctum of Ugin, even though they got it. I exit out thinking like, oh yeah, they're just going to play that next turn, whatever. Sanctum of Ugin's still in hand here. Well, I don't know what's going on over there. I could just be dead. I thought I was dead a long time ago. Okay, go get another Sanctum of Ugin that you're not going to play. Is this Blast Zone? I think Blast Zone on 2. Okay, Yavimaya, sure. Just going to make my life harder. Just tapping my lands harder. But they have 2, 5. Oh my god. What is going on? I could just play a Kiki Jiki. But I don't imagine it's incorrect to play out Snoop here. They probably have a ton of interaction, I would think, if they're given the way this game is playing out. Okay. Let's hit him. Snoop doesn't have haste, so we can't just play Harbinger and win. Window capture. I'll hit you for 3. Do they know I have Snoop? No. Okay. Yeah, so no reason to play out Harbinger and put Kiki on top, because I don't want to draw Kiki. I already have one. Alright, so here's the Sanctum that they could have played a couple turns ago, and here's something huge. Are they just waiting? Okay. Okay, all is dust. And now, I guess that's what they were waiting for? They've just had all is dust this whole time, and no payoffs, but they figured I'll have to play something eventually that is worth all its dusting. That being said, Wormcoil Engine, not even that scary, so... Especially with Sling Gang in hand, like, we can still even... In fact, I might just play Sling Gang here as opposed to Ringleader, because... Next turn, if we get to play Kiki Jiki plus Sling Gang, oops. Make blue mana, assert dominance, and then we actually have to make black mana, which is what we messed up last time. So we can just like block the Wormcoil Engine and sack so they don't gain life. So I wonder if they even attack here. You have Warping Whale? Okay. So they're gonna try to exile it. I took out the... Excuse me. I took out Patriarch Spinning, so it doesn't matter that that goes to our graveyard, but we may be able to gain a couple more life with the next Sling Gang. So, worth sacking for even just the 1 life. Another Sylvan Scrying. This is a pretty bad hand from the Tron player over there. A Blast Zone ticking up to 2, though, stops us from comboing. I'm just going to take 6. We may be able to do something better with these tokens than just chump. We haven't played any ringleaders. We don't have anything on the bottom that we know about. So it doesn't hurt to thin the deck, is what I think. I may be wrong, because maybe, like, I get a... No, because if I get a Snoop, I don't need redraws. I have this Harbinger. We'll err on the side of drawing Munitions Expert instead of 2 Noble Hierarchs. Oh no, that's exactly what I was thinking. And I was just like, you're not drawing 2 Noble Hierarchs. Well, we are drawing 2 Noble Hierarchs. How close are we to playing Snoop plus Kiki plus Harbinger all in 1 turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 2 more mana to do that, and we have 1 of them. But we're never going to get that chance probably ever again at this point. Okay. I think that beats us. We're going to see what we draw, but that's probably the end of this game. Like, even though I can play it out by playing Harbinger into other stuff. I'm not sure. Ugh. Well, because I can't Harbinger plus Kiki, can I? I can just Kiki. And maybe I just want a Harbinger. Well, so let's see. If I Harbinger and I put Snoop on top, and then next turn I Kiki, that might do something, actually. So if I Harbinger here, I can give a Snoop haste by copying it. But then I need to get another Harbinger. Although I can just not give it haste, chump a couple times, and then just copy the Harbinger to put the last Kiki on top. So I think that's my out at this point. So, I know they have a Blast Zone on 2, but we can do a lot of the stuff that I just said in response. So, we can kind of just like stare at each other until they make a move. Karn Liberated, not so scary unless they plus it. Don't plus it. They're gonna plus it. I guess if they minus on my Harbinger, I'm dead too, right? Yeah, alright. That's game, unless there was a Kiki underneath. Even if there was, actually. We were dead. Alright. So, that was game 2. We almost had it, but, we had a decent starting hand. Here, we're just gonna really hope for a turn 3 combo or a turn 2 Blood Moon. This has neither, so we'll mulligan. This has neither as well. You can tick the vial up and do the vial thing as if you find a land, but I think it's worth mulliganing again. Wow, we're gonna go down to 4? Oh, man. Well, this is really bad. We probably should have kept that second hand. But I guess sometimes you lose because your mulligan to 5 had no lands in it. And then you just had garbage. I hope I didn't miss anything with some of those. We have to keep this. Oh, you know, I didn't. One of the only ways I win this game is drawing Blood Moon on the very next turn. And I should have kept the Blood Crypt. Not the Blood Crypt. I'm pretty sure I put... they kept 7. Can't believe they're keeping 7. I should have... I don't know if one of them was a Bloodstained Mire, but I should have kept the Bloodstained Mire. I think I'm just getting unlucky, to be honest, and, like... I don't... It happened a lot last week where I found a lot of zero landers. This time, you know, it was just that one at the worst time that that made us go down to 3 here. But it's not wrong to aggressively mulligan against Tron to Blood Moon or combo. It's not wrong. It works, you know, 90% of the time because you actually have so much that you can hit. Like, a turn 3 Blood Moon is fine. We didn't see a single one. You know what I mean? So, unless I was just missing it, I don't... Do I kill this expedition map? Or do I just have to kill what they play? I lose like 2 damage. I think I do it. 2 damage a turn to, like, you know, if they kept 7 and they have natural Tron, so be it. So be it. If they take our land, we can still hit them for 2. This is a good matchup. And I've actually lost to it the last 2 times I've played it. It's a good matchup, though. Just not been lucky lately. Oh, man. I was saying I hope we don't end up as 1-4, and here we are. We're 1-3. Oh, I may just end the stream after this. That is so unfortunate. Grist has been so good, too. Grist has been so good. We hit 2 great matchups. I must just not be playing tight. I don't know. I used to be better than this. I lost to 8-rack, which is like sort of a buy if you have more ringleaders, and maybe that's our problem, but Tron is the opposite. Like, we had 4 Blood Moons to find there. Didn't see it once, all the way down at 3. Didn't see a single Snoop. Like, I don't know, man. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. I'm not happy about that. But what can you do? Sometimes it's just not your time. Yeah, F is correct. F is correct. Just, man, I'm feeling that hard. Oh, we won the die roll. His hand is so bad. If you draw a land, it's really good. Given that we're only playing for $5, keeping it. Who knows what KW 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is on, but you know what? If they're in the O and a million bracket like we are, chances are the combo's gonna be good against them. Oh my god. Are they just on blue-red? We lose 100% of the time to blue-red with this hand. Because this gets bolted, and then we're like, whoa! Only had 1 land. This is obviously a risky keep. This is assuming
We're gonna get paired against Blitz. But here we are. Land, please? Land, please? Nope. Okay. We're giving it the salty runbacks. There's no way I'm ending the stream here. The deck is fine. We got a tiny bit unlucky. We got just a tiny bit unlucky. How did that pop up? So, is this the polymorph deck, or is this Jeskai Control? Looks like Jeskai Control. Boy, do I not want to play Jeskai Control, even for the win right now. What are the chances that this dies? 100%? Okay. I'll let it... I'll take that. Grist's not even good against Jeskai Control. Let's see. Well, they get to draw a card and kill half our mana sources. Isn't that lovely? All right. Not playing this game anymore. I might bring in 2 Blood Moons. They're not great, but like I don't know how good. I guess Grist kills Planeswalkers, doesn't it? But maybe Grist is just better than a Munitions Expert. We'll just run it back like this. But we'll keep this hand. This is a good hand. Kind of wish I hadn't wasted it on this match. But that's how it goes. So they mull the 6. They mull to 6. We're gonna lead with our Copperline Gorge into Skirk Prospector. Turn 2, we'll play Snoop. Turn 3, we'll play Snoop. We'll have some redraws with our fetch lands. And maybe we'll just tempo them out. Ooh. Still playing Snoop, I think. I could sacrifice this Prospector and turn it into a Hierarch, but I don't think you want to do that in this matchup. I think we're just going to get a Blood Crypt untapped. Play Snoop. See what's on top. Force them to kill it. I mean, there's no way that they don't have the kill, right? But you gotta make them have it. And then next turn, probably shocking that Stomping Ground into play, playing another Snoop and the Hierarch, and just attacking for 2 with the Prospector. Could be Counterspell they're holding up here. Well, definitely not shuffling that away, considering that is almost assuredly Counterspell. Just gonna shock this in. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually. Because I don't think that I'm gonna... Am I playing the second Snoop into this Counterspell? No. Because next turn the Counterspell does nothing.
Alright, so it's no longer a counter spell. So we will play the second Snoop. And then we'll get to resolve this Matron uncounterably, which is sick. We'll see what they've got in their hand. Third land, basic island, Blood Moon bad. Blood Moon's still fine, actually. It's not that it's bad. We only put 2 in. It's not like we're really leaning on it that hard. There it is. Do I even want to draw that? I definitely want to play this, so I think I... Let's just attack them. Probably matroning up a ringleader here instead of anything else. See what they've got. Some sort of bolt, I imagine. Fire ice? Fire hurts. Alright, so fire just on the Snoop. Just fine. We don't need to make this uncounterable at this point, but we do want to shuffle away this Blood Moon either way. I could just get another Snoop. They've already used Lightning Bolt and Fire. And we do have a redraw with a fetch land to make use of the Snoop. Now, not having... I don't want to draw this, do I? So we'll just pull it off the top. Drawing the land is worse, but it's better to be getting past it than it is to have it still lurking. Ugh. All the honey in my tea sank to the bottom. It's very, very sweet down there. We do have one bidding in the deck. So these 5 lands and all these creatures in our graveyard may end up winning us the game at some point. So there's the supreme verdict. I don't want to say as expected, but that's why you grab the ringleader instead of the Snoop there. I was a little impatient because I've just kind of been losing. And the reason I'm getting this Bloodstained Mire out, it's not actually good. I should have played the Mountain. I was getting it for the second black for bidding, but I could have done that at any point. They almost definitely have Counterspell up, so bidding is probably not even good at this point. So let's at least make use of the one thing we got going for us in our deck. Maybe should have grabbed basic Swamp because of the Blood Moon we put in our deck. Alright, we're just passing. I kind of just want to get to the next league. Even though I think this is a fine matchup. It's like, if I'm testing and I'm playing for just 50 play points, like, why am I doing this? When I could just... play and maybe win stuff. Man, just losing to good matchups all over the place. I'm conceding. We're gonna start over. I'm gonna pretend none of this league happened. Do I actually have... Wait, let's... I don't like the bidding main. I don't like it. I think I want to take it out. I think this Sting Scourger was bad every time. And I think this should just be a ringleader. And these matrons, they're coming out. No more matron. This matron instead. Now that being said, Mock War Marshal seems shitty. I mean, I get it. I can't believe we lost to Tron. That was ridiculous. I think this is fine. I'm just gonna run it like this. It's possible that this Pyre should be a Crater Maker, but we're going like this. Do I even have 10 tickets here? I do. Alright, constructed. New era. This is the beginning of the new era. This league never happened. I'm gonna see if I can chop this video in half before putting it on YouTube. But short of that, I may just write down that I don't know how far we are into the stream here. 241. Just like link that. But I kind of want to upload them on separate days if I can. 2 leagues in a day is tough for a lot of people watching YouTube, right? So like just releasing a new one every day is probably better. It's 2 hours. I'm going to be right back, and I'm actually going to run a short break so people can come into the stream. I'll see you on the other side.
Just like Jack the Ripper, just like Mojo, hey, just like Billy Sunday, and the shotgun break time band, just like New York City, just like Jericho.
All right, we're back. This is a solid hand. You have a chance to draw a Harbinger. You have Snoop plus Vial. Can't throw these back. Shoots to kill. Looks like they're unjunned. They're going to Inquisition us. Probably going to take the Snoop. Maybe they'll take the Vial. The Vial's really good. Maybe have removal for the Snoop. We'll see. Grist will be good here. So they take the Snoop. They leave us with the Vial. I wonder if that means that they definitely have a K command. I'm guessing yes. It's actually been a theme this whole day so far that Vials were bad. We didn't get any game where the Vial really saved us, I don't think. And we had it be a liability in a bunch. And right there you see Prismatic Ending just, you know, that's it. Like, it doesn't survive. I suppose I want to thin the deck, but if they play like a Renin 6... No, they're not playing Renin 6. This is Abzan. I don't know. Maybe Abzan plays X ones, and I'll want to play this Munitions Expert, so I'm just going to play the Bloodstained Mire out. instead of the tapped Blood Crypt. So they know about Matron. Oh, I was not supposed to exit out. I was only supposed to X out one. They don't know about Cavern of Souls or Munitions Expert. What it comes down to. Castle Locktwain. At this point, I'll let them know I drew that. We'll just grab a mountain to keep our life total vaguely high. We can make green mana as we just demonstrated, so I don't need to get a stomping ground or anything like that. Although, you know what? That was a mistake, because now I'm going to need to be able to cast Grist if I draw it, so... not the smartest move. Should have gotten stomping ground, should be at 17. I know we don't have Grist in this hand, and it's only a 2 of, but could have played around that. If it happens, even. And should have played around it, because it's a card we want to draw, so. Now we don't want to draw it, because we can't even cast it. Waiting for the Planeswalker that's printed that says, this card is a 2/2 Goblin everywhere but the battlefield. And then its +1 is, it's like a Gideon +1, except it becomes a 2/2 Goblin. It's not even indestructible. It's just a 2/2 Goblin. I would play that card. Smallpox. Alright. I suppose, Sling Gang is really going to insulate us against Smallpox further. I think this is a Reanimator deck, so Munitions Expert might just be bad. Actually, I think they might be a Lingering Souls deck as well. Definitely keeping this. Gonna have to sack a land, so I want to keep the land. I think Munitions Expert is just the discard here. They have no creatures in play. We have no reason to believe they're going to play anything except like a giant fatty. Well, there's Lingering Souls, actually. Which I think they may have already had, and I just wasn't paying attention. No, they discarded it with Smallpox. So I wouldn't have known. They know I've got this. They know I grabbed... They know that I grabbed Ringleader off the first one. What do I grab off this one? Maybe I'm just supposed to pressure them with a Snoop. Because they don't necessarily have more removal spells. They look like they're a little bit more leaning on Smallpox for that kind of thing and discard. So it might be tough for them to get something that isn't an Edict out. Just might not be how they've built their deck. Do you have a redraw? Play the Snoop. If they just, you know, don't tap any mana here, I'll play the Ringleader. But if they sort of tap lowish, I might play the Snoop. I'm not sure. Gotta see how they play it. It's a Bob. It's another Smallpox. That hurts, actually. I'm gonna discard the Lieutenant. Maybe I won't ever get to play it. And I need to play Ringleader first. You know, doesn't matter which one of these I sack. I don't know if having the basic land type matters. for anything in the format. I mean, okay, so War Marshal is really good against more smallpoxes, but I don't want to put them on more smallpoxes. It's cracked there, and I would like to get a land off the top. Oh, it really sucks that I can't play that off the top. Just a feel bad moment. I'm almost definitely shuffling this away. Is this just gonna be like Vindicate? No, it can't be. Prismatic Ending though, might as well be. Alright. They just had it all this game. Oh my god, I made the mistake again. I'm supposed to get Stomping Ground. I'm supposed to get Stomping Ground. I gotta keep making these punts until I stop. Okay, well, it didn't end up mattering. Prismatic Ending was gonna get us eventually either way, so it's like, you know, I ran the risk. I ran into the mine a turn earlier than I maybe would have. There's no way they're Prismatic Ending my War Marshal. Hoping to dodge Thoughtseize here, though. Thougtseize would hurt so bad. Thoughtseize would be backbreaking. My computer might just be in the middle of the street if I got Thoughtseize for that turn. Okay. Actually, if I draw an Ignoble, I'm gonna want to be able to cast it. I didn't, but it was correct to play that way. We're gonna assume that there's no Plague Winds over there. Just play out our whole hand. Just put as much pressure on as we can. 4, 5. You have 5 damage. They're probably going to block with the Spirit. We'll Harbinger another Ringleader to the top, which we have in our deck, so that's good. And they see the writing on the wall and they concede. Alright. I do think that this is a Reanimator deck. Like, I think somebody just was playing a Smallpox Reanimator deck. But they may just be on Smallpox. I am trying to check. I know I said earlier I don't like doing that. But it affects if I bring in these ley lines. So if I just find the most recent Smallpox deck, that will almost certainly be the best result they've had. And of course, there isn't a most recent Smallpox deck. So yeah, apparently nobody... I must have just heard some streamer say that they were playing Smallpox and Reanimator. That being said, there was no Luris. I've gotta believe... I think I'm gonna take out all these vials. I don't actually want Leyline of the Void, though. I think bidding is probably good. They could be a Smallpox 8-rack deck. This is a board wipe against tokens. This probably isn't the best board plan. Harbinger is fine because it's like resilient to discard. Let's just put Ringleader on top without them being able to discard it. I really don't know what they've got going on over there. I think this is a fine hand to keep, though. We're not even close to casting Grist, which is something. But I think we're going to be on... I mean, we may just end up discarding it, right? So mulliganing is not what you want to do against the discard smallpox deck. So playing the mountain first, because if they turn 2 smallpox just to get our land, don't want it to be cavern. But this is looking pretty not good for us. Pretty not good. Although they're taking a long time on this Inquisition, so maybe it's looking okay for us. Also gonna try and play like a little bit faster, even though I'm punting left and right, because I'd like to not take 100 years to finish every league. So we play the mountain out. Auntie's Hovel helps us cast Grist, so it was actually a decent draw. They know our whole hand, so I could have played Auntie's Hovel and revealed something if I wanted them to just keep knowing our whole hand. But at least right now, this is secret. But unless we draw a green land, we're gonna play the Auntie's Hovel out. So we didn't draw a green land, which means gonna reveal the matron. Doesn't actually matter what I reveal, because if they're playing well, you know, they know I have munitions expert. But maybe you trip them up by having 2 matrons over there. They think you have more ways to search. Those flagstones. Smallpox incoming is my guess. Nope. Oh, maybe? Just Lingering Souls. Wow, just Vindicate? Vindicate my land? That hurts. I mean, this isn't even really about the pressure. It's about insulating some of the stuff that we draw from a smallpox if they don't have it here. They may just have a smallpox here, and you know, I discarded an extra card, but maybe not. But they did just Jedi Mind Trick me if they did have a smallpox that whole time and Vindicated to get me to flash and Munitions Expert. Like that. That is a real Jedi Mind Trick that they played on me. Doesn't look like that's what's going on, though. Plane Cycling 2 for Timeless Dragon. So I wonder if they grab a fancy planes. No, they got actual planes, which is looking awful right now. That is not how that should look, but it needed to put swamp on there, so they... Oh, that's funny. Okay, I guess they did Jedi Mind Trick me. Nowhere close to casting Sling Gang Lieutenant. And, get rid of this mountain. Yeah, so that was sort of a bad play we made with Munitions Expert. If it was better, who knows? Like, what the EV is, you know, like, should you have waited? We actually can get a stomping ground here and play Grist next turn, so, you know, short of them vindicating my land, that's likely what we're going to do. They are eternalizing a 4/4. And unfortunately, that is actually... Does it fly? It flies, too. It also has a wall of text on it, but... I guess I'm not playing Grist since they're eternalizing that. So... let's just play this Matron. And I guess we get Ringleader? I think Ringleader is just correct. So, I just something I want to note. Like earlier, I was playing 2 Ringleaders. We beat the one matchup where Ringleader, you would want 3. It was Jund. Matchups like this, you would maybe want 3, but the reason I went back up to 3 is not because I thought I think you need 2, more than 2 to win a game. It's because of the cards I was drawing, a lot of times I would rather have drawn a Ringleader. And maybe there's other cards that I would have rather drawn in as well, but just quickly sideboarding or changing the deck between leagues, I didn't want to push it too much. Maybe it should be like a spike shot hazard. Maybe it should be, I don't know. There's a lot of things it could be. It could be another Grist, but I didn't want to buy cards right now. Just make it another Ringleader, and we'll think about it again another time. But so far, the Grist experiment, although the matches have gone poorly, I think it's been good. I could recommend them. I don't know if I would, but I don't think I ever want to remove Grist from this deck at this point. Making me sack a creature is going to suck, but I wonder if they'll do that. Because, like, my 1/1 is not threatening, yeah. So, they know I have a Ringleader. They're not going to counter my spells. My life total is vaguely relevant. So I'm going to discard this Wooded Foothills anyway. Oh, no, I don't have a bidding in the deck anymore. I assume I'm taking 4 here. No souls in the bin, though. So, is this a removal spell? Do I play this Grist? I don't think I do. Although, playing Ringleader doesn't do anything for us, does it? Like, we attack Lily down to 3. Well, I guess it draws us a ton of cards. It also lets us make Omnath colors of mana, right? We made red. No, we didn't make red. I made blue. No, I can't make black. Blue, red, green, white. There you go. We just made an Omnath. Well, apparently that wasn't good enough luck, but Munitions Expert is kind of what we wanted to see. So, I'm going to attack Lily for 3. Next turn, if we draw a land and we don't get smallpoxed, we'll probably Munitions Expert Lily dead, and then Grist the Timeless Dragon, but short of drawing that, I don't know. Like, let's say I only got to do 1. I'd probably Grist the Timeless Dragon. The Lingering Souls is a pretty good answer. I think I discard this Harbinger. It's probably the worst card in my hand. Even though it puts another Ringleader on top. I think we kind of have to answer the board right now. And putting another Ringleader on top is a little bit slow. Is this a smallpox? It's Kaya. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to, like, outvalue these people. They're just exiling cards from our graveyard and gaining life? That doesn't matter. Okay. I don't even know why they're playing this card. So, another Harbinger on top. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to kill Lily, hit Kaya for 1. We could Munitions Expert the Kaya dead, and then just take 4 again, but then Lingering Souls become really, really threatening. And this Kaya isn't very threatening at all. So I think I do need to kill this thing. So kill Lily, hit Kaya. Play Grist. Black, green, 1. Sacrifice the matron. Destroy the timeless dragon. We'll start plussing Grist next turn. Make sure we plus it before we play Boggart Harbinger. They do have Castle Lockdwain in hand, so it's not like they can't draw cards. So we do need to get this Kaya out of here to make using Castle Lockdwain a little bit worse. They draw flagstones. They'll probably activate this right now, I would think, because they have plenty of cards that they can just play. Getting onto the board seems important, given what I've presented. You draw a card, lose a life, go down to 21. Nothing to play, likely a land. Or a prismatic ending could be, because they only have 2 lands untapped. So we'll plus Grist, get a little insect. We'll attack Kaya. I think that I want to just Munitions Expert the Kaya down, which means I have to do it now. Or I could just play Sling Gang Lieutenant and not worry about it. But I actually think that the Kaya gaining life with the Lockdwain is just like too good. Although it's not like they had a board. I was pressuring it anyway. Maybe that was wrong. I think that might have been really wrong. We'll see. I mean, I like our position. It could turn around, but we're insulated from smallpox. And this is a game where I was saying, oh, this looks really bad for us. And that card is like a little bit not good for us. We're going to attack right into it because we really can't protect our Grist. So we're kind of hoping they block. We'll attack them for 3. Apparently they have a hard time closing out the game. So they don't care too much about the Grist. Apparently. Why you would block 1 there, I don't know. They blocked my 1 Goblin. Interesting. I guess they're worried about Kiki Jiki copying my Munitions Expert for infinite value. I'm gonna play Noble Hierarch and Boggart Harbinger. Because if they're afraid of Kiki Jiki, maybe I should be putting Kiki Jiki on top, but it implies they may have answers to this. I don't know. I'm like trying to figure out how that fits into Plague Engineer. Like maybe they can name Insect now, or at least they thought they could. I don't know. But Plague Engineer and Lingering Souls is a pretty good 1-2 combo against us. Lockdwain going down to making this Sling Gang even that much better. I imagine they're going to flashback this Lingering Souls one way or another here. Unless this is a banger they just drew. But Lingering Souls looks good on this board to me. Maybe that's just me. I am going to continue to plus Grist and swing. They have their own Grist. I imagine they'll kill mine. That is a banger. No. Perhaps they forgot what it does.
They attack my Grist so that if I'm going to their Grist is dead no matter what, right? No, not quite. They can double block, but then they can't -1. Wow, they had another insect on top of their deck? That's pretty nuts. I just realized that they had 2 insects, and that's why they're not dead no matter what. Let's see if we can draw something that changes this. We'll make blue. You know what? No, that's fine, because we have all the colors with this ignoble. We get a matron. Push goes to the bottom. Do I want to just kill this Grist and be done with it? Because it's hard for me to defend, and they have more Lingering Souls. And then it's probably hard for me to beat a Grist. Yeah, I think so. So I'm gonna attack them. Good block from them. I'm gonna sacrifice... Yeah, we'll sacrifice the insect. We'll destroy their Grist. And then, they're at 10. We have... Even if they flash back, they only have 1 copy of Lingering Souls. It's hard for them to use their Castle Lochtwain at this point. We have Sling Gang Lieutenant. We have Matron. Got a lot of stuff going for us. Core Firewalker promises to gain them a little bit of life, but not actually even that much. Second Flagstones. Core Firewalker does let them attack past us. We're only at 10. So Lingering Souls and Core Firewalker is a pretty decently quick clock. But if they swing out, and I guess they can't swing out, we would get them on the crackback. We can't swing past it, which does stink. There's a Castle Lochtwain pushing him down to 9. Do I play Sling Gang Lieutenant? Do I play Matron Plus? Matron Plus 2 dropping, not bad. Gains them 2 life, but that's not that huge a deal. Could get Munitions Expert. Kind of don't mind Matron to go grab Snoop. Because we have this Matron, so like it makes a land a win, because I don't think they have removal here. I guess Realmwalker blocks, but I think I'd rather just play it out this turn. I think I'm supposed to push past this, even though it gains them a life. Cards are very powerful. Things to draw. I don't want to trade a Ringleader for a Spirit token, so I won't attack, even though I have Exalted. Oh, maybe I was supposed to not cycle past it, because
Sling Gang plus Skirk is something I could have done next turn. Oh. Oh. Not good. Maybe they swing out here, though. They take 5. They are dead if they swing out and have nothing. Not anymore. Well, I guess I'll discard this Goblin Matron. Because if they swing out and have nothing, it doesn't look like it can kill them. They are dead. But we'll see what they do. I may have thrown this game in the trash by making a couple bad decisions. I just gotta play more. I've been punting, making bad decisions. They swing out. Which, they have 0 cards in hand, so they're dead. Should I give him the preemptive GG? I'm gonna reveal it. I'm gonna make blue. I'm gonna make black. I'm gonna make red. I'm gonna make green. I don't know which Nephilim that is. Is that Ink Treader? Whatever it is, it kills them. Right? Because, like, we survive an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They don't have a way to gain life. Add the Exacxies. So that's why I discarded that Matron. Although, if they were really on their toes, that would have put them on edge. Would have sent alarm bells ringing. They would have seen that coming. All right. Let's see. What have we got going on? Nobody's doing anything cool on Twitter in the Magic Sphere. Nobody ever is. Twitter Magic is just insufferable. Man, do I hate Magic Twitter. I regret ever joining Twitter because I only joined it for Magic stuff, and it just makes me mad. And I look at my girlfriend's Twitter, and it's just happiness. It's just people loving stuff, and Magic Twitter is just people hating stuff. Whether it's other people for doing stuff that they disagree with, or it's the game itself, or whatever. Just all so negative. And doesn't have to be that way. Doesn't have to be that way. But people are like very defensive of their opinions. They don't like talking about things that, I don't know, maybe they feel like they can get outsmarted on. I don't know what it is. But they just talk about nonsense, and if you try to talk about Magic in any constructive way, you're usually met with a ton of resistance. It's like just people posting like, oh, look, I 5-0'd. And anger. Anger or hatred or whatever it is. But it's usually not good. Cantargiani plays Overgrown Tomb into Ignoble Hierarch. I'm hoping to draw a Hierarch this turn. We didn't, but we still have good stuff going on. I'm just going to play Bloodstained Mire. We are going to... Actually, don't... There's a correct Shockland to get here. I don't know how many black sources versus green sources we have. I want to say we have more black sources. So I'm probably supposed to get the green. Because we have 4 Auntie's Hovels and a basic Swamp. And then 3 more Bloodstained Mires. And 2 more Wooded Foothills. This is proper Jund here, and this is for people who were here last time. You know, Hierarch into 3-mana Planeswalker is a really good start. So that's why we added Grist to our own deck. So they're making us discard. Pyre of Heroes is actually really, really good against Jund. And we don't need 2 Harbingers. So we're going to discard the Harbinger. They discard a land. They're down to 3 cards, and we have 6. That being said, all right, I can actually do the count here. So there's 3 Foothills, 2 Copperline Gorges, 3 Bloodstained Mires. Well, so the Foothills and the Bloodstained Mires count for both. So it's 4 Hovels and a basic Swamp. 4 Hovels and a basic Swamp versus just 2 Copperline Gorges. So we're grabbing Stomping Ground. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. So there's a couple ways I can play this. I can play out Snoop. I can play out Pyre and go for the long game. I could play nothing, but I'm not doing that. I think I would like them to get empty-handed if I can. So I'm gonna play Pyre. And it's because I want them to maybe plus Lily and play K-Command. So I can, like... If they plus Lily and play K-Command, they're down to 1 card in hand, and then my Snoops may be more likely to survive. But if they don't do any of that, I may just play Grist and plus it next turn. I think I may discard a Snoop and save a Harbinger. Although no, I should probably just discard Harbinger. So because if I draw a 4th land, I can Snoop and turn it into a Harbinger if my Snoop ends up surviving, which is like unlikely. So I think I'm going to discard this Harbinger if they plus Lily again here, and I imagine they will. Oh, Ragavan is good. Who thought that card was a good idea to print? Damn. And they're going to have 2 mana to play stuff? Oh my god. We may just lose because we got hit by Ragavan once. Vile is actually good. They should play that. That's like, damn. Yeah. Okay. I guess Goyf is good too, but I'm actually less scared of Goyf than I am of Vile. They didn't plus Lily. So they can't kill Grist if I plus it. And they probably have a removal spell for Snoop because they haven't played like much discard. Can I afford? Yeah, I can to get a basic Swamp here. Just plussing Grist. Don't have anything to sack, so, you know. Plussing Grist and almost definitely blocking with it. So they're going to Inquisition. They take a Snoop or a Harbinger, I'm not sure. If I were them, I think I would take the Harbinger just the way it looks. But Snoop may be the correct choice. Okay, so they take Snoop. They force me to sack, which is fine. Their Goyf is going to kill Grist. Oh, I didn't do this Goyf math. I didn't do the Goyf math. Now that there's a creature... No, it's not now that there's a creature. It's the Exalted trigger. That is unfortunate. And And chances of them not having a removal spell at this point is super low. I would like to draw 1-drop, though. It's not the worst. Get a mountain. Drawing cards is obviously good against Jund. They have us under a lot of pressure right now, but they only have 1 card in hand. We can't double Snoop because I got this stupid basic swamp. So when I said, can I afford it? The answer was no. The answer was no. Although they used their last lightning bolt. They used their very last lightning bolt. Last card in hand. On bolting a ringleader. And, like, there are so many things I can draw that makes that a bad play. But let's hope that I draw them. Who knows, though? I need to do Snoop Plus. Yeah, okay, so Snoop Plus. Red, red. They have 1 card in hand. They can activate Raging Ravine, but get to chump here. I guess they forced me to sack. And I have to chump with Snoop. Okay, I'm just dead. I can't keep things in play. I'm at 7. They did draw the Terminate off the top. This is the matchup that bidding is for. I don't think anything else even comes in other than maybe Tarfire. I guess you need stuff to deal with Plague Engineer. They didn't look like they were on K command. They probably are, though. The combo is unlikely. So let's just take this out. I guess we want Fatal Push if they're a Ragavan deck. What is the last card coming out? Pyre was very slow there, by the way. It was too slow. We didn't get our feet under us. That turn 2 Lily was really good. I guess. Let's just take out a Vial. I don't know. I think Vial is actually how we propel ourselves ahead in this matchup, though. So let's just take out. Let's take out the Harbinger. Just the combo is super unlikely. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that. Because, like, you can just put Ringleader on top with Harbinger and not be too upset about it, but I think this is fine. I'm not sure. If I lose this, I gotta take a look at how good these Grists actually are, because this is the type of matchup that it should really help. Maybe I am just not playing, you know, great. This is a good hand. Turn 1 Vial, turn 2 Pyre. A whole bunch of 1-mana interaction. Or 1-mana spells, but one of them being interaction. I don't think you can ask for too much more than this. Just get that Vial ticking up ASAP. So, Inquisition, I would guess it takes the Pyre. Everything else is like basically not business. Yeah. But, you know, ton of good draws. A lot of time to draw them. They know our whole hand, so we're going to reveal a Hierarch to Hovel. We'll probably play one. Hold up Tarfire is my guess. There's not a lot of things that I could draw that would change that. So, do that. You know, no Plague Engineer coming down here, so I could probably just file this in because they're not playing Fire or something like that. I don't think. They could be playing Fury. Most likely not, but they could be. Goyf is fine. I'm not scared of Goyfs in general. I've said it before, as Goyf is more prevalent in the meta, we usually get better because it's like it has trample and we can chump all day and it's decent for us. Take up the Vial, play Hovel. We'll reveal Matron to the Hovel. And we'll play Matron. Now, I don't think they have Thoughtseize, or they would have already played it. Which means I'm just going to grab Ringleader. Are there creatures in the graveyard? No. I was about to make a huge mistake. Even if there were creatures in the graveyard. Tarfire is tribal for Tarmogoyf. So when I cast it, it gets huge because it's tribal instant. So we're going to try and hold off on casting this Tarfire until this Goyf hits us. So don't do anything stupid. Ren pluses to get them their third land. Ren is at 4. Oh my god! Did they draw that? That's painful. That's painful. Sometimes they just get you. We can't win this game. We had to fade it one turn. Like, why start on Inquisition instead of Thoughtseize? If you had Thoughtseize, right? Because, like, I don't know. Man, that was painful. Just a bunch of bad beats. There's a lot of draws we have that are still really good. That is not one of them. They know my whole hand. I'm just gonna play it. I mean, we can't kill this, because even if we deal 3 damage to it, when we cast the Tarfire, Tribal goes in the graveyard and Goyf gets at least 1 bigger. It would get 2 bigger in this case, because there's still no instant. Man, Renin 6 is such a good card. Should we be playing Renin 6? We're playing Grist. Renin 6 is just as easy to play as Grist. Like, maybe Aether Vial is wrong, and we should just play Renin 6. Maybe that is the card. Because imagine this Aether Vial was a Renin 6, how much better off we'd be this game. This Aether Vial has done nothing for us. It put an Ignoble into play. That's it. It's oh my god. Wow. This is not looking good for us. We got turn 2 Lilied into turn 2 Renin 6. Both very, very good. Both very good. At this point, I'm not sure there's anything I can draw that gets me out of this. I guess a Grist would start to pull us back. Which means I need to tick this Vial up to 4. That was real rough for us. I mean, we can't beat this. Man. So, I will say that the Jund matchup is a lot better when you're playing a lot of bad cards like Mog War Marshal, of which we're only playing 1. Because you get them out early, they serve as insulation and pressure on things like Renin 6. They chump Tarmogoyf. right now we're playing a second Prospector as a hedge because, or instead of a second Mog War Marshal, just because we wanted to be able to turn to some 3-drops more. It's very possible that this should just be another Mog War Marshal, that maybe even one of these Ringleaders or one of these Harbingers, or this Realmwalker should be another Mog War Marshal. But these are things to think about. Did I expect to hit Boomer Jund today? No, not at all. Our deck is not really tuned for that, even though Grist should help in that matchup. It's not really tuned for that. It's more tuned for the blue-red monkey type decks. So like, I don't know. We didn't. It's not like we drew Grist there. But really, we just got dumped on that game. It's not like it's an unlosable matchup, even if it's a good matchup. Same thing happened to us with Tron in the last league. There may have been lines that I missed. I'm not really sure. I don't think so. We kind of just got dumped on by a great hand. So, can you keep this hand in the dark? I don't think so. It's not good against any decks. This hand is a lot better. We'll keep this. We can't actually cast a Hierarch. Wait, we can't actually cast a Hierarch and we can't cast a Snoop? Oh, man. Oh, we need to draw land really bad. I mean, we have a turn 2 play. Thing is, we need to draw land anyway. Let's get rid of this Hierarch. Oh, man. This is just sort of from tilting, just being like, oh, yeah, we have a great hand, but this is the only land that would put us in this position that I didn't notice. It was the swamp. Well, we'll play the Pyre. We'll hope that we draw something. Any land. Valakut over there. This looks like Naya lands based on them leading on Valakut. And grabbing basic forest, yeah. Brennan 6 is a tough card for us to beat, but we do have our 2/2s to put up some kind of fight. Just gonna try to stick Snoops now. Maybe I should have played the Matron to force them to ping, but I have no idea how much interaction Naya Lands plays. And it looks like not a lot, given that. So, oh no, is this Prismatic or Path? Looks like Prismatic ending, yeah. Next turn, maybe I just play Matron. Although I do want to get this Hierarch into play, but I just don't have the... I guess to like use all my mana, I just play this Hierarch. And then I turn it into a Snoop. Now they need more interaction. And unfortunately this land doesn't do it, but we can turn the Snoops into Harbinger. We didn't get lucky with a untapped land on top, and maybe we shouldn't be playing Copperline Gorges. Maybe we're just like kind of kicking ourselves in the foot at every turn. Or kicking ourselves in the foot, shooting ourselves in the foot. So they play Titania. It is Nylands, like we said. Not any other type of brew. She gets 5/3s every time they sack a land, which includes fetch lands. It also includes Zerrin Orbs and things like that. And they're playing Urza Saga. People don't know, that's why the Shadow Spear is here. We're not necessarily dead. We can see a Harbinger on top. We didn't see the Harbinger on top. Is my best bet to play a Snoop out? If I'm... Alright. Does this land do anything, is the question. Because... if this land does something... and I don't think it does... I can play Snoop and just have 2 Snoops and be like, okay, can you kill me? And it doesn't look like they can remove my Snoops. And it doesn't look like they can kill me from here. So, like, 2 Snoops might be the best. Then I have to sack one. So, I think it's best for me to play this Matron. Just to shuffle and maybe kill them right now. Not right now, but... and then... I could get Harbinger, but it doesn't really matter because I have Pyre. I think I should just get Harbinger. And, I don't know. It doesn't look like we're dead here, but for all I know, we could be. Whoops. Whoa, I just fucked everything up. There we go. I was trying to get the stack out from underneath in my library. Imagine doing that in Paper Magic, putting the stack under your library. So they kill our Matron. So no chumping for us. Looks like they have... Okay, they're equipping. No more prismatic endings. They have 11 damage. 6 of it lifelink trample. They can't prismatic us. If they have a bolt, they have it. Grist off the top, not good. I mean, I assume they have this answered, but I can't beat this lifelinking trampler over a much longer game. And they have 2 more 5/3s, so like this is it. Either I go for it now or not at all. And they don't have it, as suspected. So we're gonna make it out of this Naya Lands matchup. And I'm not gonna play around them being dumb and waiting to interact with my Harbinger, because that's like just a slow roll. They should interact with my Snoop the first time I try to copy it. There's no reason not to. So just gonna make all our copies and kill him. So this is 10. This is looking like 20. This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I think. So that would be 25 damage. I don't think they can gain life, right? Yeah, okay. So it takes 2 clicks. I almost forgot about that one. You copy the Harbinger. You say yes. Get out Sling Gang. We sack all of our little Snoopies. All the Joe Cools. And we get out of game 1. I think Blood Moon is good against a lands deck. Maybe I'm wrong. I suppose we'll find out. I think Bidding is good against them. I don't think Tarfire is good against them. I don't think you really want these, even though... Well, it gets Urza Saga. It's Urza Saga, but how many cards am I going to bring in to deal with Urza Saga? You know? Is Mass Vandal good against them? Maybe. Just as good as Crater Maker, though. I actually don't know what they've got going on over there. I like, Like, we can't beat Titania, right? I mean, we just did, but, like... I'm talking about in a long game. Like, they're probably on a bunch of prismatic endings. I imagine they have more bolts and stuff in the board, if not main. So, like, am I willing to say that this is unlikely? Yeah. War Marshal... I mean, it pressures Ren in 6, but... I don't know. I'm not into it, really. Mass Vandal Prod doesn't do anything. This Realmwalker is probably just worse than another Ringleader. And, like, if we're going to be dropping something on 3, it's probably going to be, hopefully, this Blood Moon. Munitions Expert seems okay, actually, because it kills Titania. Although Titania comes with, like, kind of some big stuff. They're probably playing Elvish Reclaimer, though. This is tough. I think the bidding is okay. Let's shave. Let's just shave a vial. Why not? They play 3 vials in Painter now. So that's our excuse. I'll keep this. Snoop, Vial, Blood Moon, it's all good stuff against them. We can't cast black spells once we cast this Blood Moon, but we have the Vial for that. And maybe they'll Prismatic Ending the Vial, which will keep them from Prismatic Ending. Oh, we can still turn 2 Blood Moon with this? Oh, this is sick. So this is the one situation where, well, I won't say the one situation. This is a situation where Skirk Prospector is better than Noble. You can draw it off the top when your Vial ticks up to 1, and then Vial it in and Blood Moon them. Now, if they play a Plains here, our Blood Moon just sucks, but they don't. They get a little bit greedy. Okay, so they would have endinged our Prospector if we had it. So, not a huge deal. If we draw a land, we will play Snoop. And if we don't, we'll play Prospector. So we're just going to play double Prospector. And pass the turn. Next turn, probably, hopefully, maybe. Definitely going to Blood Moon them. And hopefully they don't... joke's on you. Well, I guess not really, is it? Because I may not draw a land here. But I was planning on sacking those. Oh, I didn't draw a land! Oh, this is turning real bad. This is turning out real bad for us. They're just having all the answers. Now, they used 2 of their good answers already, and now I play a Snoop. So, like, maybe they don't have anything left. And it looks like that, given that they explored. But they are holding up what looks like a Lightning Bolt. Who knows if it is? We'll know if it's a bolt based on whether or not they kill our... Nope, they're completely F6'd. So, this swamp gonna allow us to search for a... Well, this swamp may mean that we play Blood Moon. Because if they don't have a bolt, how do they win this game at this point? A Valakut Awakening, looking for answers. Alright. So, unless there's a Harbinger underneath this, I'm playing Moon. So, they drew 4 cards with that, which means they threw 3 away. Obviously looking for lands, they find Urza Saga. Holy shit, I am definitely Blood Mooning here. Unfortunately, they'll be able to look for the Plains. But, we get to Stone Rain this Urza Saga, and make it so that they only have one of each color of mana, which, believe it or not, is a big deal most of the time. So basic swamp, great draw. And we have pressure. They're at 11. You know, they need to use 2 mana here to search for a plains. Unless they just already have something great here. 3 mana, what do you got? Oh, Dryad. So Dryad, it's a timestamps thing. It outdoes Blood Moon. It still turns off Valakut, but all of these tap for every color of mana. If we had another Blood Moon, we would get around that, but no dice. I kind of want to kill this Dryad. So I'm going to attack into the Dryad, because they can beat me with, you know, this Snoop is going to die. So yeah, we do that. They don't block, so we don't get to Munitions Expert them. Here, I have a couple options. I could play Sling Gang Lieutenant so that when they pop Engineered Explosives, I can sack this. Actually, I think I play Sling Gang Lieutenant no matter what, because it comes with a bunch of Goblins, which will help my Munitions Expert kill Dryad. And I really want to get this Dryad off the table. And maybe they don't... No, I imagine they'll get a Plains here. I mean, how could you not get a Plains with your Expedition map? If they're doing something with all the rest of this mana, I'm probably dead. But... yeah. So they'll have a whole bunch of red mana and then 1 green, 1 white. Which, when they're top decking, isn't a huge deal. We also can't play this Munitions Expert out until they pop. Wow, they just get a cycling land? Is that what they just did? Whoa, very greedy. Very, very greedy there. What are we gonna do here? We have a Munitions Expert. I'll reveal... Do they know anything about my hand? No? Fuck! This is a bug and it's so dumb. How have the games been going? Really badly. Glad you showed up though, Slothmancer. We went 1-4 in the first league, then we won the first game of the second league, then lost to Jun. This is now match 3. Realmwalker, I cast it once, it felt good. But I haven't seen it a bunch, to be honest. What do I reveal here? I think I just reveal Matron. So now I can attack with everything. And then this Dryad... Well, I'm not going to attack with the Sling Gang, but I attack with all these. They're not forced to block, but their Dryad is probably dying no matter what. So I will play this off the top. That was the wrong way to do that. They should have waited. I actually fucked up. They should have waited for that to get into play and then popped it. Now their Dryad dies. I made a mistake there, and whatever. I could have also sacked the Snoop and didn't. Another mistake. They mentioned that they messed up, and I agreed. That Munitions Expert was free either way, so like it wasn't a big deal that we kind of messed up our timing. But you know, then they messed up pretty bad. So you know, it is what it is. I could get Kiki Jiki here, kind of just like closes the whole thing out. I guess they could board wipe. But Ringleader into Kiki Jiki is fine. Give Munitions Expert. Yeah, so tap concede, GG. So, I mean, 2-1, not going to go the dreaded 1-4 3 times in a row with Grist in the deck. But Grist has felt really powerful, but it hasn't pulled us out of, like, matchups that we shouldn't already win, but, like, we just got wrecked by Jund. It wasn't even, like, really close. Now, they had really good hands. They kind of had the nuts both times. The game 1, they turned to Liliana'd us on the play, and, like, we kind of just didn't recover from that because then they thought seized us and whatever. And then game 2, it might have even been game 3. I'm not sure if it went to game 3. Did it? I know I can go back and see it, but it's not here unless... Oh, no, it's league details. It didn't go to game 3. It was game 2. Game 2, we kind of played, like, slightly back and forth, and they had, like, a pretty strong start. They hit us with Ragavan, I think, which, like, obviously really hurts. And they just, like, had a lot of pressure. No, maybe that was game 1. Game 1 was Ragavan, Goyf, and Liliana, and there was no way we were beating that. But game 2, there was a turn where we had to search for Ringleader with Matron, and, like, we knew that it was a possibility they had Thoughtseize, but I didn't think that they had it because of the way they had played earlier turns. They had led with an Inquisition. And they just kind of, like, destroyed us, but, like, we could still win the game from that point. And then we had a bunch of, like, we drew 3 Hierarchs off the top, which isn't good in the first place. But then they, like, Maelstrom pulsed us. That sucked. So Roosta mulliganed. This hand kind of stinks. Get a mulligan. This hand is a lot better. And this is exactly the hand we're talking about when we say, well, why are we playing, you know, nobles and no powerful 3-drops? Like, let's make a hand that gives us noble and a powerful 3-drop. This is great. Like, even if they kill this noble, like, I just played turn 2 noble again, and, like, that's a bolt or whatever that they can't use on Grist. So this looks like Jeskai control. I don't know why people are on these control decks. There's, like, I don't know. So is this a counterspell? If this is counterspell, Grist is looking bad, and I don't want to cast it. It's not that Grist is bad. I just don't want to cast it. So because this looks like control and this looks like counterspell, I'm just going to cast a second Hierarch. And because I have no more Goblins in hand, I'm just going to play this Auntie's Hovel tapped instead of the Stomping Ground tapped. Our life total shouldn't matter if this is control. Next turn, they're going to electrolyze the shit out of us, and we're going to be sad. But then we'll play Grist. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, so it is Jeskai control. The chances of that not being counterspell is very low. And they hold up what is now, I assume, Archmage's Charm. I suppose we're going to attack first. I wonder if they're going to steal a Hierarch here. Oh, okay. I'm just going to play this tapped land. And we'll keep sitting on this Grist. They draw 2. Oh, it's Shark Typhoon. Ah, well, had they tapped out, I was playing Grist. So, They obviously have a counterspell in their hand. Chalice on 1? Sure. All my draws at this point that are 1-drops are bad anyway. So... I imagine that's counterspell. Doesn't matter which one of these I resolve, actually. I just want to resolve one of them. So do I want to double spell this turn? And do I want to resolve Harbinger when I don't know? I guess I can just wait, right? Like, you're hoping to draw Cavern of Souls is the idea? So that your creature spells become, you know, uncounterable. They did cut us off of Vial. So, like... You know, that's not good. We don't need to cast anything yet. Now, this is the point where we're going to need to start casting stuff. Because Teferi draws a card every turn. I'm going to attack Teferi instead of their life total. Just going to thin our deck. Why do the caverns like hiding when they actually matter? Good question. So now we can double spell easily and attack Teferi? Yeah. So... I'm gonna attack Teferi with the one that's closer to him, obviously. Only one that makes sense. I wonder if they let Harbinger resolve. I would rather resolve the Grist, but I wouldn't be sad to resolve Harbinger. So... cast this. I assume it dies. Oh, it doesn't. Does that mean I hold up Grist? Oh, I know why it doesn't die. The left one doesn't have reach? Yeah, that's true. Can't reach him. So I could, like... I'm assuming that this is Supreme Verdict. But Supreme Verdict means I'm supposed to get Ringleader, right? Because they'll be mostly tapped out. But I think I still have to try to get this Grist into play, because there's a chance that it's just not Counterspell. Nope, it is. Okay. But that's a Counterspell that they don't have for the Ringleader now. So, if this is Supreme Verdict, hold up. Well, it's going to hold up more than 2 mana. Because of Teferi. That's rough. This is rough that we need the caverns and we didn't find them. Play this just to not get embarrassed by, I don't know. We may just get embarrassed here. Yep. Just many, many counter spells. Okay. We are probably dead. We kind of, I won't say we walked into it, but, like, let's say we just had a Grist in our hand right now. Could we resolve it even? Not sure. I mean, Kiki is a card. Do they even counter this? If that's Shark Typhoon... Let's just wait. I think it's Shark Typhoon. really could use a cavern right now. It's fact or fiction. How do you feel about it's not like prismatic ending actually answers Kiki. I think this is the right call. They already have these two planeswalkers. Prismatic doesn't answer my board. The land, if the land is what's important to them, they're, you know, they have many, many lands in their deck. It bounced the Kiki, as expected. That's fun. Am I about to get ulted? Chalice on 0? Nice. I think we're dead. I don't think there's any way we're not dead. But I'm gonna cast this Kiki. And we have to not get ulted. But I think this is a Shark Typhoon here. It's a Solitude. Okay, I didn't know they played Solitude. So it's good to find out. Are we actually favored against this control deck? I'm not sure that we are. I think these are the good cards against them in our board. I don't think you want more than this. I think Munitions Expert is likely bad. I think Grist is not that good. Although it's like a lot of value. Maybe you just like side out one Harbinger and I don't know. We could do the side out one land thing again. Because like everything else seems fine. Munitions Expert is not that good, but I don't know. Having 2 doesn't seem bad. I think that makes sense. Although we're on the play, maybe it doesn't make any sense on the play. I would like to play first. This is a good hand because vials make your spells uncounterable, and they have prismatic ending. So like having 2, good idea. Our opponent has mulled to 5 so far. Very quickly, too. I have a feeling they were low on lands, and probably they're 6. I don't know about their 7. But they very quickly went down to 5 from 6. And Vial is bad news for them. Now, if they have a prismatic ending here, they're going to be very happy and then very disappointed when I have a second Vial. Unless, you know, they just have another prismatic ending. I am going to play this. Going to play this. And we have our pressure. 17 turn clock in play. They have a counterspell up. We're not going to cast anything into that. Hopefully ever. Tick up the Vial. Play out a Blood Crypt. Swing for 1. So, if they tap out for a 1/1 Shark, we get to get them with a Munitions Expert. Using our actual mana, but other than that, probably not casting anything for a while. Okay, I mean, Cavern means that I can cast stuff. We can even put a Kiki Jiki into play. Although you don't want to do that, you know, in the face of things like Supreme Verdict or whatever, when, you know, your hand kind of just doesn't do anything. Now that we have the uncounterable munitions expert, I don't see a need to keep... I don't know why I did that, why I shocked it in. Doesn't matter. Just gonna keep hitting him for one. They probably have a Supreme Verdict, given that, you know, how this is going. I think that I want... I think I'm just gonna flash this in. Just to put a tiny bit more pressure on. You have to target something, but you don't have to use the ability. Just for people who are curious. We'll tick up to 4, because that's a lot of our best draws. Man, that land is, like, not good. Here comes a shark for 1. Yeah, so we'll kill this. And then maybe because we have this Kiki Jiki now, we tick the vial up to 5. I mean, they're at 12. You know, we have a little bit of pressure. 3 a turn, that's a 4-turn clock. They find their 4th land. So, Supreme Verdict, maybe. I'm not going to tick up the vial because I suspect a Supreme Verdict. Now kind of wishing that I had. But... oh, I almost definitely am supposed to attack with Kiki there. If I'm suspecting Supreme Verdict, right? Because I just bidding. Although maybe they have like another Supreme Verdict, right? So they don't have a 5th land. I'm not going to tick up Vial. I will play this. And I will attack with Exalted Kiki Jiki here. For 3. Put them to 6. And another Supreme Verdict. And I cast Patriarch's Bidding. And then I attack them for 3 again. This could be a Shark Typhoon. Could be a Cryptic. But yeah, okay, I like that. So I can just kill them uncounterably? I play Matron. I Violin. Yeah, I play Matron. I guess they could tap my creatures in response to this. But I play Matron, I get Sling Gang, I Violin Sling Gang. I can make copies of it. But just getting the Sling Gang into play, even if they tap all my stuff. Okay, Celestial Purge. I think they might still be dead. Because now... I would imagine What if I get Ringleader? If I get Ringleader, they take 4? And I draw a bunch of cards? That's probably better, considering I have bidding in hand already. I don't think there's really a wrong answer here. But if this is like... Well, it can't be Lightning Helix, can it? But if it's another Celestial Purge, I feel dumb getting the other thing. I don't know if I cast the Snoop here. I don't think I cast the Matron. I can cast both Matron and Snoop, though. And then they kind of have to board wipe. That doesn't kill them, does it? I'll put that on top, though, because I would like to draw it again. And then... I'll just play this Snoop out and put them dead on board. Gust is a strong spell, though. What do I do here? Because I put him to 1. I think I just cast it. Why not? It's uncounterable. They could gust me. I still can put Ringleader in play. Let's see what they do here. So they Solitude. Which is fine. They exile my Snoop. Do I want to do anything in response to this? Yes. We'll put this in to play. We get another Harbinger, and that's it. But we do put a Skirk on top, which allows me to sack the Snoop to itself so it doesn't get exiled, which is relevant because we have bidding in our hand. And then, here, watch this. We're not going to have haste, but we will use the 1 mana. We will use the 1 mana. I'd like to get back all my goblins. What do you want? Do you want, you can have all your sharks back? I think that would be fine. You can take your sharks if you want them. Yeah, bidding is good when you resolve it. That is the story. It was just a neat place. I've never gotten to really cast it in that sort of situation. So that was pretty cool. I think we're just going to run it back like this. You know, less 1 land. They got stuck on 3 lands there. So it wasn't like we beat an opponent at full power. But yeah, I think you got to keep this file. You know, maybe they have Prismatic Ending again, but... It's like one of our few hopes. Doesn't matter what fetch land we use at this point. Because all our basics left are Maybe I'm supposed to... I'm going to lead on Hierarch here, expecting a prismatic ending. Now, this could backfire if they just start holding up Counterspell instead of prismatic ending. Oh! Oh, that's painful. That's painful. I just kind of just pushed myself out of what could have been a very easy win. That is pretty unfortunate. And I also should not have already shuffled. But, alright, I don't mind drawing a second Snoop. Oh! Ah, I forgot about that one. Should have waited for a Cavern to play that. I was just so tilted. And Torpor Orb is really bad. Well, beating Torpor Orb is very hard. Beating Torpor Orb is very hard. Having this Vial, I think I was just too clever. Trying to draw out a prismatic ending. Because it feels like they always have it. But they have 2 lands, so like maybe we just beat them to death here. I mean, we can't actually like use the thing, but so I'm attacking for 4. Oh no, this just gets countered. So we're gonna cast it off the top, but we're first gonna attack for 4. We have a bunch of pressure, and they kept kind of a sketchy hand. Would have bringing in Mass Vandal have been warranted? Yeah, if you know they're on Torpor Orb, you definitely bring in Mass Vandal. I have no answers to this because, you know, you don't expect, well, maybe you do expect it once you know their list, but I haven't played against Jeskai Control recently. I didn't look at Wafotapa's list. Yeah, Crater Maker can deal with it. But you bring in both. Because if they're playing Torpor Orb, they could easily have Pithing Needle or whatever. I just kind of didn't expect that to be their solution. You know what I mean? But maybe I should have. And also maybe I should have shuffled away this Cavern. But, I mean, they're going to gust my Snoop, which we'll be able to replay. So we'll put it on top. Probably should have gusted the Harbinger. It may not actually make a difference. Just costs all our mana either way. So we have them on a 2-turn clock. I do think that I want to, yeah, now they have their 3rd land, and here's a Teferi, which, what are they going to do? Bounce a Snoop? Yeah, they bounce a Snoop. Probably am going to kill, probably am going to... Nah, you know what? I probably don't kill Teferi, do I? Well, now with that, I kill Teferi, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So I can play... I can play this off the top, no matter what. I shouldn't use the Cavern, because if there's a 1-drop underneath this, I can cast that.
And then I guess if I'm gonna kill Teferi, they take them to 10. I have 5 damage in play already. So maybe I just save everything. Maybe I'm just supposed to take them to 8 though. And not care about Teferi. That's a good question. Do I just take them to 8 and not care about Teferi? They may just have multiple Teferis, though. Oh, no, because Teferi actually has other text. It lets them play sorcery speed stuff at instant speed, and if they play a land and plus it, I'll be upset. Because that means they can Supreme Vert at instant speed. So we'll take them to 10. We have 5 damage in play. We don't need to play anything else. And we'll play it out like this. Torpor Orb means that doesn't exile anything on the way in, but it does save their Teferi if they want to. And they do, which kind of sucks for me, I'll be honest. It also puts them up a bunch more. I am going to play out this Harbinger instead of the Snoop. Just to have 5 damage in play again. I don't know if that's even right. But yeah, plussing and playing a land means they get to oh, this could be Shark Typhoon at this point. Shark Typhoon for 2 complicates things a little bit. They get to keep Teferi, but it is Supreme Verdict. Nothing on top. This game is slipping out of our grasp. No prismatic endings in sight, by the way. So the card I played around actually may just be the reason I lose the game. I have to kill Teferi, right? I mean, they plussed it, which means they can probably protect it. Didn't matter who I attacked.
One of my favorite books is there's a fantastic book called.
Wow, this is a Jerry interview?
Have you ever read that book? What's his name's book?
Which guy? Not Realmwalker.
No, it's.
I want to hear this, so I'm going to leave this
The
on.
guy that wrote Culture with a
I think we might have lost.
You know, what's
I mean, we have a lot of good draws, but we might have lost.
no.
I guess we don't have a lot of good draws, do we, with Torpor Orb in play? Just getting blindsided by Torpor Orb is pretty rough.
Pat Boone's version of Tutti Frutti with Wab Babaloo Babala Bam Boom is not as cool as Little Richard.
I could go along with that.
This guy really, this guy has got it down. And it's the aesthetics of rock. It's like a serious, it's like Lao Son, you know?
So this doesn't actually do anything.
Aesthetics of rock and roll. And I mean, this guy.
I don't want to talk over this interview. I'm just going to be a little quiet here.
Funny guy.
I think we're dead.
This is good shit. And it's real rigorous. I mean, this guy does it. He writes it just as though it were a scholarly, as though it were, as though it were the classics. It's that deep.
Not poetry.
Richard.
Goldstein?
No, close.
Yeah.
Richard, somebody. Never mind. Fuck it.
Richard
Go.
Schickel. No, he's a
No, not Schickel.
I just saw a review in the New York Times of a book called "The Vulgarity and Rock and Roll" or something. So, seemed like.
Well, this guy went on to do wrestling and stabbing movies. Culture, K-U-L, Culture with a K. Culture with a K. A real wonderful writer and very, very funny.
Lester
The
Bang.
aesthetics of rock. No. Not as straight. He means to be funny. He's very funny. Yes, it's tongue in cheek, but it's also right on. I mean, in a way, it's also really right on. It's not. It's only partly tongue in cheek. It's also really right on.
Well, you could say some
Hey,
truth
how are
that
you?
is better than I think you
Yeah. Good to see you. Are you tired? Oh.
That's cute. Some little kid getting his autograph. I'm gonna switch it.
Coca-Cola? Fix this girl up, will you? Come on, Benica. Hey. Is this a serious customer or what? You know.
So that game kind of slipped out of our grasp. I that was a mistake trying to play around prismatic ending. Obviously, although Chalice isn't even really good against us, so like them still having it in post board is very strange. But Torpor Orb is a fucking beating, so maybe we should have a Trash Master in the board, you know, for things like that. This is a very good hand. We'll keep this. But yeah, not realizing that they bring in artifacts. Control decks don't always do that, and oftentimes they're bringing in Grafdigger's Cage when they are things like that. At least that used to be the case. If Torpor Orb is what's in vogue right now, yeah, we have to adjust, and we have to put Trash Masters or Crater Makers, because you can't even tutor once Torpor Orb comes out, right? So like, you just need more stuff. In the past, I have always hated Trash Master every time I put him in my deck. It just so often doesn't do anything. So if I didn't have double Snoop here, I would definitely be playing Vile. But because I have double Snoop, I was trying to play for the game where this is really loud. At least in my head. I was trying to play. Tell me if it's loud enough for you, because it's hard for me to tell. I just adjusted it down a little bit. Every time I've played Trashman in the past, it's just been really bad. Like, every time you draw it, you're like, oh my god, this is so expensive. It's not really great as a Lord. It's so much mana. It just doesn't really do a lot. I'm going to play Vile plus Skirk here because I didn't draw land. Had the Skirk not been on top, I probably would have just jammed Snoop again. But now that we know that there's a Skirk and it's a chance to just like use all our mana up here, I'm going to go with it because I don't know. Maybe they already used 2 Unholy Heats. Maybe we're just supposed to make them have the 3rd removal spell, but we'll make them have the 3rd removal spell next turn, I guess. Oh, this is Death Shadow? Is that what's going on here? I didn't even notice. I will discard Slingang Lieutenant. What do you think of that? And they're even leaving a mana up. So chance of this, okay, it's Death Shadow. 3 cards left in hand. I wish they printed a non-artifact oriented Goblins. I don't mind the artifacts and red creatures are my favorite things in the place, so you know, I'm not mind that at all. But I hope they print a Goblin Planeswalker that's in line with this. That would be so cool. I doubt that. I think we're just going to give them more chances to draw it by waiting. So I'm just going to play out this Snoop. Grist on top is pretty cool. Can't cast it though, so that's not that cool. We will eventually be able to vial it in, but you know, you got to dodge K command for that, and
It's a very juicy K command turn for them. Maybe I wasn't supposed to have played the Snoop because of that, but waiting. Maybe waiting just would have been better. Maybe I'm just on tilt. Lost 4 matches tonight plus the 2 in this league. That makes 6. 3 and 6, not good. Twice as much losing as winning. Never a good spot to be. 4 mana. I like 4 mana. 4 mana isn't that scary. Oh no, 4 mana 4 mana takes my Harbinger. Whoops. I mean, and I can't play Grist. Oh no. Oh, this is going so poorly. I need there to be a Harbinger underneath this. That or a Kiki Jiki. Give me something good. Oh my god. Perfect. Yeah. So we can't cast Grist still. We're gonna lose it. But, Kiki's gonna win us this game. Oh no. That's the wrong one. This is for those situations. I'm just using both. So the thing to do here is to move to the end step, so that if they have interaction, they need to use it on the token copy of Snoop. They seem to have drawn a lot of lands. So like, you can even block and then make another copy. So like, a lot of this is just free. So they're gonna Thoughtseize away our Grist to make their Croxa do extra damage, but it's not gonna be enough. Neither of them have Trample, but Croxa's damage is locked in. Make the token. Don't fuck that up. Oops. No, I make the token afterwards. Oh no! Oh no! I may have just fucked up so bad. Oh man. Now I don't get to block. Oh no. I mean, I think they're still dead. I don't know why I did this here, but I do lose 6 more life because of this. And that may just kill me. Let's see, if they have Lightning Bolt, I'm dead. We're at 1. 1 is not 0. So we'll hope they don't have Lightning Bolt. Was I dead to Lightning Bolt either way? No. And I just messed up. They just have another Death Shadow, so they're dead. Well, not exactly dead, are they? They would have had that drown either way. So, I mean, I just lost an extra life. So, like, I didn't hand away the game considering what they did. So I'm not getting punished. How's it going, Eddie? So it doesn't matter if I tick up or not, but I am gonna tick up. So here we have infinite mana, but that doesn't actually get us anywhere. But we do need to make it, because if we don't, and there's like a matron or something underneath, and we need to do a long chain of things, we're gonna die. We could have won the game. We were glad we found the Kiki on top. We did make a mistake with the blocks, but we didn't get punished for it. We're just gonna move on past that and make a lot of mana. Hope that there's something good underneath Kiki Jiki, and go from there. I don't know how much mana we actually need, because I need to be able to play Kiki Jiki. No, I really just need to be able to play Matron, right? so we'll see. But actually, if there's a... We could just have the whole thing. Yeah, there's a lot of outs here, Eddie. There's Sling Gang, but there's also Matron to find Sling Gang. Like, there's Ringleader into other stuff. So you just have to make a lot of mana just in case. And then you also want to make a lot of Goblins just in case. Because if it's a Ringleader into Sling Gang, you need the black mana. And you need four mana for the Ringleader and 4 mana for the Sling Gang. I guess they're only at 7, so we don't really need more than this. So we'll just go here. See what's underneath. It is a Matron, so we get there. So it's good to know that we played to our outs and we got rewarded. Go find Sling Gang. Straight up cast it. Make blue mana, assert dominance. Call it a day. And they have 0 cards in hand, so they are just dead. Save targets. You're gonna have to do this 7 times. There's a bunch more crazy things you can do. You know, you have Kiki, you have Matron, you can kill them any number of ways. But we did get really lucky twice in a row. To have the Kiki on top, lucky, and then to find the Matron underneath was lucky as well. I don't know if these games go long enough that bidding is really where you want to be, but Fatal Push for sure. If they're on Grixis Luris, so I guess you want these ley lines, and supposedly you take out vials when you bring in ley lines, which I can appreciate. Oh, we almost definitely want these crime punishments. And then we can probably just cut a Harbinger. Like, you can play Blood Moon against them. Could I have made infinite tokens at their end step? Yeah, Drown would have stopped that. So what we would have done either way is we would have blocked. Had I not messed it up and made the token then for no reason, we would have blocked, and then we would have made a token so that our blocker died, but the extra token was untapped. And then they could have either drowned then, or then I would have done it again on end step, targeting the same token, and they could have drowned it. So that was why all we did by timing that so poorly was lose 6 life. And if they had the bolt, we were dead. But thankfully we weren't punished and we went on to win. Play bad, get rewarded. I guess Skirk Prospector's not that good here. There's probably not a ton we want to do with it. I mean, it did just win us that game, but I don't think that's likely. The Munitions Expert probably doesn't kill most of the stuff. Maybe I would rather have... I would probably rather have... Maybe I would rather have a bidding. Because this game could go long if we just start chumping Death Shadows. But then I want the Skirk Prospector. And then... Although that makes punishment worse. Let's do it like this. I'm not... If we're off, it's by like 1 card. I don't know. Well, this is a hand. It's the type of hand I like to keep. Now, we can't cast punishment yet. But... Maybe this is bad because we can't cast punishment? No. It kills Death Shadows. And it kills Ragavans, and it kills DRCs. And I gotta imagine they're on all those. Maybe with the exception of Ragavan, because usually people playing Death Shadow with Luris are playing Death Shadow because they can't afford Ragavan. I think I'm supposed to lead on Bloodstained Mire if I'm interested in casting Punishment, but I kind of just want to keep my life total as high as possible and maybe get a redraw with Snoop. I think they're not going to make me want to cast Punishment based on the way this has played out so far. Until... Okay, Unholy Heat. They're not going to make me want to cast that until they have a Death Shadow in play, it looks like. And, you know, that's not for at least a turn or two, I would think. Inquisition is kind of bad for us. They're probably going to take this Snoop, and they see the punishment, so it's going to be unlikely for us to get a 2-for-1 out of it. Especially since they're, okay. That's an Unholy Heat if I've ever seen one. But does that mean I don't cast it? Because, like, if I draw another Snoop, I would want to have had cast this one ready. I really need a land. I think I'm not going to cast the Snoop here. Like, that's 100% an Unholy Heat. So, it's not like we're doing anything else with our mana, but I think the one extra card in hand is going to matter at the end of this if our punishment plan goes well at all. We want to draw land, that's why I didn't thin. And they may be sitting on Scourge and Skyclaves over there too. Okay. So, it's not a land that lets us cast Punishment, but it is one that lets us get value off of Snoop by letting us see if we want to reshuffle, and we do. Although it is a black-red land, so I could get Stomping Ground, and then I can just cast Punishment. I suppose we'll decide after they play their turn, because I think they're probably going to cast a Death Shadow this turn. So they play their fetch land, they're almost certainly going to shock. Oh, I was supposed to mulligan for Leyline of the Void, and I just didn't. And I'm realizing that as they play this Kroxa. And they're on 3 lands. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm going to discard one of these punishments. And because I just did that, I think I am gonna... And they almost definitely still have Unholy Heat. So, maybe I just... I didn't put Tarfire in. I think I want to play Sling Gang Lieutenant, but then again, I put them on Unholy Heat earlier. I need to draw this land, I think is what it comes down to. Doesn't feel good, but I think I need to. They know my whole hand. I don't know what I'm going to cast. Because this isn't that threatening. They're probably going to Kroxa me, though. But if they Unholy Heat my Sling Gang Lieutenant, they can't Croxa. So maybe that's what I'm supposed to do, because Croxa kills me really fast. Have to get Stomping Ground. Have to also make black mana. I imagine the Sling Gang is going to die. And unfortunately, that's going to buff up their Death Shadow in the process. I do think I am going to sack it. Because I can kill the Death Shadow. It's the Croxa that they're about to play that really hurts. So I'll block and sack. Now if they don't play Croxa, they might just be dead. I don't know what I would do in their situation, to be honest. Because if they Unholy Heat this, they can't play Croxa. But if they Croxa, I lose one of these two really good cards in my hand. And if they don't get a blocker into play, I can just attack them. They're like very close to dead. So they choose to Croxa. I messed up at the very beginning of this game by not mulliganing to by not mulliganing for Leyline, and I'm supposed to do that. So I can actually punishment for 2. So I'm gonna discard Matron. I can kill this Croxa. Now they can obviously play it again. But if I kill this Croxa, I get in for 1, they go to 6. I block, I sack, they go to 5. It's a lot of things that kill them from there. Oh, that's a pretty good draw. So I can kill everything they've got this turn, but then they can Luris and play Death Shadow again. They have yet to put Luris into their hand. So, like... Unless they have a land... I think I'm supposed to cast Fatal Push on the Croxa as opposed to doing it for 2. Although, it costs me 4 mana. So maybe just so that I have more ways to double spell and they don't know what's in my hand. I'm supposed to do this. Do they get to Croxa again? They have to exile 5 other cards, so if they draw land, they can. This is actually a really tough call. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to do this for 2. And then hope that their turn is just putting Luris into play. And not Temur Battle Raging me. I can never beat Temur Battle Rage here. But like if they Croxa again, I lose this Fatal Push and I'm back where I was 2 seconds ago, which sucks. Because I could have taken out both their creatures. But I think that this Fatal Push kills Luris. Kills like just so much that they could play here. Maybe I was just supposed to get empty-handed and do it. But yeah, one goblin off the top. That's really what it was about. There are a ton of goblins off the top that just play around like everything they could do here. That's not one of them, unfortunately. So I'm gonna sack just this. Because another sling gang kills them. Thoughtseize is painful. But we still have outs. That's not one of them. We're dead. Because they have two 11 power attackers. That was close. I'm definitely supposed to have tried to get Leyline there. But double punishment, I guess, was like really what drew me to that hand, and we only ended up getting to cast one, and it was good. Should be noted, I think had I gone empty-handed, Thoughtseize doesn't do as much there, right? And then they just have Bolt, and then they play a Death Shadow. We probably have 1 or 2 more turns. So, forgot about discard. So holding cards is like definitely risky. Huh. You can't keep this hand. It's unfortunate, but the 0 lander. I don't think you can mull to 5 for Leyline, can you? I guess it really... What does it stop that they played that game? Just Croxa? Like, they never got to Lurrus. Is this hand even good? Sort of. It kills it like 1 Death Shadow. But it doesn't really do anything, does it? Although, kind of lets you set up a board for then when you finally get... I think I discard this Skirk Prospector, right? Because I want to play this Ringleader ASAP sooner. And if I can... And if this Hierarch survives, I'll be happy about it. It makes the Munitions Expert slightly worse, but the Munitions Expert was already pretty bad against, you know, Death Shadow, etc. You might end up playing this Ringleader for the Munitions Expert anyway. So this is our last game of the night, by the way. It's 12:30 a.m. here, and this will be our second league. Hopefully we at least get it at 2-3 in this league. We have not... Goblins is not in a great spot right now. Even with Tron running around, it's just... The top decks are... Tron is not the top deck. You know what I mean? The other decks are more played and better than it. But even though if Tron is good against them, it's not exactly where you want to be. Glad this is Inquisition, though, instead of Thoughtseize, because they definitely take our Ringleader with a Thoughtseize. Now, they may have a Thoughtseize, and they do. But this is one of the reasons Pyre is so good. We get to put ourselves in a position where any goblin we draw, and obviously Cavern of Souls is not a goblin, any goblin we draw... Oh my god, Croxa taking away my cavern is painful. Because that was my 4th land, which is pretty important with Pyre of Heroes, but... Any goblin we draw is going to be good and lead to many other things, and that includes this. I don't even think I'm supposed to let this sit at all. I could get Snoop, but I don't think Snoop is as good as getting Bog War Marshal and paying Echo. So we're gonna pay the Echo here and hope to draw a land. That's the plan. But 3 chump blocks is good when you know they have Kroxa. They're probably on Death Shadow. Of the Death Shadow decks, Grixis is the hardest for us. Jund Death Shadow, we're usually fine against. You just set up a board, let them get their own life total low, and then you sling gang them. And that's what you try to do with Grixis as well, but often the blue spells are the things that they've been, you know, sandbagging and blow you out to end there. So they both are Mogwar Marshal. We were planning on paying Echo, so that's not the best. We can turn a Goblin into an Ignoble Hierarch. Can't even cast the Leyline of the Void. So do I attack them and turn on Death Shadow? I think I do. And normally I wouldn't, but this is why. If they draw a land, their Death Shadow is big anyway. It's going to be at least a 3/3. But if they play a Death Shadow here, in this position, after I go get my Noble Hierarch, I can turn my Noble Hierarch into a Munitions Expert, which would kill their 2/2 Death Shadow if they don't draw a land. So they drew a land anyway. Their Death Shadow is going to be real big. It's whatever. You know, there's not a ton you can do to prevent that. This Leyline of the Void is garbage, although it would have been garbage as an Aether Vial anyway. So it's not like that is telling us what we should play or not. But maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't be playing either of them in this matchup. So yeah, this is a 5/5, and it would have been, like I said. So there's a huge mosquito that just flew past my lamp. I'm sure you saw my eye, cat following a laser. I am not happy that that mosquito is in here, but I'm not going to be able to find it. So that's that. Okay, Matron is good. Matron is good. I can turn... What can I do here? I can Matron for a 1-drop. And actually play it. I can also Matron for Sling Gang Lieutenant and just not play anything. I can turn Noble Hierarch into Nuke. And then next turn... Can't do anything? Okay, so let's play Matron. We're going to get Kroxa, and they're going to make us discard this Leyline of the Void if they have a land. Okay. That sucks. Kinda needed that to resolve. And like I said, have a good night, Sugar Peach. Thank you for staying up with me. We're just about headed to bed here ourselves. I guess I'm gonna take this. I can't really take this, can I? No. But that's what I was saying about Grixis being the hardest of the Death Shadows. Usually the blue spells are what they settle on late game. It's usually what's left in their hand, and they usually know your whole hand at that point, and they can really get you. So we're back in the position where any Goblin is a good draw. We can't even play this Leyline. Not that it's relevant here. They can Kroxa us 6 ways to Sunday. They're pretty close to being able to Kroxa us twice without... Even if we did play the Leyline, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They didn't play Kroxa, which means they just have counterspells and we're dead anyway, right?
I imagine. Or did they just accidentally F6 and we're gonna win because of that? No, we're just dead because they have... Well... Actually, Dress Down is fine. Are they realizing that Dress Down doesn't actually matter when we have Pyre? I don't know. But I'm gonna attempt to take... Oh no. If I take the hit, they just procs us and I die? No, because I get to discard Leyline. I think we're dead here. It's pretty close, because they're at 5. So if we get to untap with a Harbinger, they might just die. Like, if I get to hit them for 2 and then turn this into a Sling Gang, they're dead. But, you know, the chances of that are pretty low. They only have an 8/8 Shadow, so because I would be dead to Bolt no matter what, I'm just gonna take it. And then, you know, if they bolt my Harbinger, I'm dead. So, like, if they bolt my face, I'm also dead. So, like, whatever. They could go to 1. EE on 0. So they want to be able to get my tokens. But if my tokens resolve, they die. Okay. So we were dead to that, no matter what. Grixis Death Shadow is tough. Kiki doesn't do it either. I'll give him the GG. We'll concede. We'll take our 50 easily play points, and we'll discuss what we saw today and what we think could be better about the deck. So we lost to a couple nut draws from Jund. We lost to Grixis Death Shadow, like we just saw. We lost to Blue-Red Blitz, which has always been a bad matchup. We actually lost to Tron. We got really unlucky. We mulliganed really low. So we ended up 2-3 and 1-4, which is really bad. But if you take it as the learning experience, right? Like, what's out there? How should we have expected? Jund is a fine matchup, and I think we should expect to win it, especially with 3 ringleaders and Grist and Realmwalker. We just got nut drawed. And that happens. Like, you're gonna fall to oblivion and get just destroyed by God hands sometimes. So if you take the Tron matchup and the Jund matchup, and you push them over into the other column, that brings us to 50-50, right? So, like, let's say that every matchup we won was good, and I actually believe that. What did we lose to? We lost again to Jeskai Control by just we lost twice to Jeskai Control, actually. A lot of people are on it. Apparently, they bring in Torpor Orbs, which screws us, and I didn't know that. So, a game that I had won, I did something dumb. I played around Prismatic Ending, and then we got Torpor Orbed, and we almost won that game anyway, but whatever. We lost because I made a stupid play. We also just didn't know they played Torpor Orb, right? And then the other Jeskai Control match we lost, I think it was like the 4th one in the league when we were already 1-3, and I just conceded really early, even though I was maybe winning. Like, I didn't really play it out, but they did nut draw us in game 1, and then game 2 we just like kind of gave up. Didn't matter. So, like, Jeskai Control, is that a good matchup? It's worse than it used to be, because they have Prismatic Endings for your Aether Vials. They're playing Fire Ice. They played Chalice against us. It's bad.
They also are playing Torpor Orb. What does that mean? We beat them one game with a bidding, but that doesn't mean that this should be bidding. We would have beat them no matter what we did that game. The ley lines were awful today. Ley lines were not worth playing. Anyway, so of the 5 matches we lost that I put in the maybe they're bad matchups column, Jeskai isn't part of that. So you could move that over to the other column. I'm not saying, by the way, to count these as wins. I'm saying to, like, count them in terms of, like, how hospitable is the meta to our deck, right? Like, I played bad, but that doesn't mean the deck is bad. You know what I mean? Now, spoiler, I do think the deck is bad right now. But it's getting better based on the changes we're making. So, we're going to keep trying to improve. I really hate these ley lines and this bidding. I think they need to come out. And I haven't taken out the ley lines for a while, but I actually have hated them almost the entire time they're in the deck because our strategy is like to multi them for blue-red Murktide, and it's like it's not really where you want to be, and the decks that we're bringing in against, even against like Croxa, like you don't mulligan in the Crocs matchup. You know what I mean? Like you can't really afford to because they're just gonna Inquisition you and Thoughtseize you. So like, I don't know. Maybe there should be like I'm right now. If you're bringing in Graveyard Hate for blue-red, maybe it should be Relic of Progenitus. And if you're going to be worried about... I don't think you need to be worried about Grixis Dress Down as much, but it is a Ragavan deck, right? So, like, maybe we just need... Why is this my only copy of Fatal Push? Because it's my one promotional copy, that's why. And the rest are foil, I think. So maybe we should have more Fatal Pushes. What? How did that happen? That was so strange. Now maybe there should be more Fatal Pushes, and maybe 3 Blood Moons is overkill. Maybe these should be Chalices. I don't know, because like, well, no. Maybe there should be... Okay, so maybe these are the copies of Fatal Push that I used to have, and I used to just go up to 4 Fatal Push. And maybe, like, this is good enough. And then... maybe Relics are good enough for Leyline. And then... So, like, thinking about that Yama Killer video, the 4 Pillars of the Format, which I agree. He asked for tweets, and those were the exact pillars of the format that I gave as well. The 4 pillars being Modern Horizons 2 Red, the color red, like, legitimately, that's a pillar of the modern format. Saga. Oh man, what is it? It's red, so that's like, you know, Ragavan and company. Saga, Cascade, and Luris, yeah. So, like, we can kill Luris, right? Like, we have a plan against Luris. We have a plan against Saga, that's Crime, Punishment, and Blood Moon. We have a plan against... We don't really have a plan against Red, to be honest. It's very difficult for us. But if our plan against Blue-Red Murktide is this Relic, and like
I don't know, Relic and then Fatal Pushes, and then maybe these Crime Punishments. Like, maybe that's enough. And then I have these 2 more slots that I gotta do something with. And maybe they should be more hate for the Rhino type matchups, the Cascade matchups, and you just bring in 2 Chalices. But maybe it should just still be ley lines. I'm not really sure. But actually, if there's going to be Torpor Orbs laying around, I think you need this. Unfortunately, I hate this card, but it's just so often so bad, so expensive, and it's like it looks like the dream with Trashmaster. You look at it and you're like, oh yeah, I'll get to play it, and I'll sacrifice my bad goblins to kill their artifacts. But it's like so often that you just have one other goblin on the battlefield, and it's not a matron. It's like Snoop. And you just, it's either you sack this thing, or sack one of your good ones. And it's just like, ugh. And it's 4 mana. But we'll bring 1 in. And then I think I don't know about the 15 sideboard slot. I didn't see a lot of Tron. I didn't even see a lot of Ragavan, but I think that stuff is fine. I think maybe the Pyre did not work out today, except for once. Now we drew it like 3 or 4 times, and it just consistently didn't work out. There was just so much removal, which is why I removed Pyre a while ago. But then I started seeing a bunch of Hammer Time decks and things like that, like in Tron and things without removal. And I was like, you know what, we can afford another Pyre, and now I'm starting to think we can't again. So like, maybe this should just be another Mod War Marshal. Maybe it should be another Grist. Maybe it should be another Munitions Expert. Maybe Ringleader is like not what you need. And we'll go back down to 2 and like use a Grist and Realmwalker. Although maybe the 3rd Realmwalker, or the... No. Because Hierarch into Realmwalker is what it's about, and not Ringleader. You can't do that with Ringleader. So now, again, I mentioned earlier, like maybe we want to delete this Kaneki Goblins list because I'm about to recreate it in another fashion. So I talked about how maybe the way forward, no, not Turbo Snoop, not No Vile Goblins, although that's the idea. What the hell is a new era? Oh, it's at the top. So anyway, the last point I'm gonna make. So like, this is the cliffhanger. The maybe next time on Dragon Ball Z. Just powering up for 20 minutes, and then maybe next time doesn't actually happen because they just powered up again for another episode. And maybe we take out these vials. These vials give us a lot of room. And talked about how Hierarch plus Snoop is good, but it's a combo that's only also have Snoop, right? So it's like a 3-card combo. So we wanted to add these Grists instead. But that doesn't mean that it's bad. So like maybe if you have more room, you just do that, right? So that's like a real thing. And maybe these should be because our life total is so precarious. These should actually almost definitely be Inquisitions in the main instead of anything else. And maybe you get cute and you do a split. Like, not a big split. But one of these, you put this in the pool.
Like, this could be the way. I'm willing to believe this. But Mod War Marshal is also just really bad, right? Like, maybe this becomes something else. Like, maybe it's another Thoughtseize, but like, maybe it's not. Maybe it's something really good too. Like, perfectly honest, if I was made of money, meaning I had a rental service, and I don't just own this deck, maybe I would be due. Just adding a 6. And now you're just, I mean, this Ren and 6 actually gives you so much, because imagine you can get to bidding. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, seems good to me. Getting up to 5 mana for biddings and kikis and ringleaders and I don't know. Just maybe it shouldn't be Ren and 6, but maybe like there's a lot of things it could be. But like maybe you want to maximize your combo draws. Maybe it's just supposed to be another land. And the land is like, it could be Shatter Skull. Shatter Skull Smashing. It could be that land. No, I have one. Yeah. Maybe this land. And then it could also just be that. It could be that black one that we used to play. That like gets things of different CMCs. We don't have the Lords anymore. They're like leaning away from Goblins a little bit. This is like, this looks like a deck that I maybe want to play right now. And, you know, after board, let's say you're playing against an aggressive Ragavan deck. Just gonna move on these 4s and 5s here. But after board, you're playing against Ragavan. Like, oh, Thoughtseize and Suspicion are bad. You have 3 Fatal Push, a Tarfire, and these come right in. Like, not a big deal. Right? And like, are these relics just bad though? Relics might be bad. I don't know. I like this list. Shatter Skull for 4 kills 2 X1s. Is that what it is? Yeah. Oh no, it kills it. Yeah. Kills 2 X1s. So, it's alright. Maybe it should just be Fury, but I don't think so. But this is like pretty close to what I think would make Snoop playable. Right now it feels pretty unplayable. Just because when you hit top decks, you're not doing well. And it's like not even top decks, it's just like cards. Like Prismatic Ending makes your day so much worse than it used to. You don't want to be on file. I don't know. There's just a lot of way more powerful things running around, and we're stuck running old stuff. So like, other than playing the new stuff, which we're sort of doing with these Grists,
and these ignobles. And notice how good how they're like some of the best things you can do in the deck. The other option is to like, you know, Inquisition things out of people's hands so that they can't play the new stuff, right? That's another strategy. You just can't play that stuff. Like, you can try, but I'm not gonna let you if I can avoid it. So the thing about this, and it's on my mind, is that these munitions experts are way more like shocks than terminates, and that's usually okay, but it's even hard to get there. So it's like maybe you don't even play munitions expert and you just play like Bob. You know what I mean? Maybe we play Bob and do the whole Brumbaugh thing, but like maybe you have a couple munitions experts because you're playing matrons, but like I don't know. Oh, you can't just type Bob, can you? Yeah, maybe Dark Confidants, but this is the worst Dark Confidant art. I can't even zoom in. It doesn't want me to zoom in. I broke it by blaspheming on the Goblins deck. I think maybe you want Bob. People are playing Bob. Like, I put these in as Ren and 6s, but maybe they should be Bobs. Maybe five discards is a bunch. Maybe that's too many. I don't know. You just gotta get so much more efficient. And, you know, 3-mana planeswalkers are powerful and efficient. Dark Confidant is powerful and efficient. Snoop is a combo piece, so I guess it's powerful. Yeah, I don't know. Something like this is looking more and more appealing. And it looks a lot like the old decks. What is our Goblins count in this? Not that low. Like, going below 26 Goblins is where you take notice, get less 2 hits than you should, and like, you know, say you've played like 2 or 3 Goblins and then this Ringleader, like, yeah, it's a little bad, but you know, we're only playing the 2 Ringleaders, so it's not like we have a ton and we're just whiffing. And then you have Bob. It's not like you're not drawing cards. Or discard 3 ME. I'm sorry, I haven't looked at the chat in a while. I hope that wasn't long ago. But what is ME? Munitions expert? Could be. Could be that that's correct. But then again, it could just be that you want to like move a Thoughtseize to the board, cut a Blood Moon, because our deck is not too much of a Blood Moon deck anymore, right? I mean, I guess it's not so bad, but we don't have Vial. We still need to Blood Moon people though, and we're mostly black-red, so I guess we're still a Blood Moon deck. But I don't know. Maybe move that to the board and you just put another Bob like that. Yeah, Munitions is worse without Vial, but that's another reason we added another land. Like, honestly,
you're just looking for powerful cards, and we're not playing bidding, so like Proxa would be fucking great. Proxa would be so good. But you're just playing a Thoughtseize deck with this Goblins package in it to do what? To make it harder to board against you? To just overload their removal and eventually combo them? Sounds fine to me. I mean, it makes your Jund deck good against Hammer Time, right? So, like, that's probably worth it. But yeah. This is very close to what I think, you know, would be good. I don't know if Bobs are really the way, but the point is that this could be Terminates. You know what I mean? This could be like actual Terminates. They don't need to be Munitions Expert. Because once you have something that stays in play and gives you repeated advantage, like Realmwalker or Grist, or Bob or Snoop, or Proxa in a sense because you get to recast it. The fact that you're not playing the synergy to draw cards is less relevant, and it becomes more of a toolbox strategy. Now you're already playing Kinky Jiki, and Kinky Jiki, little known fact, doesn't only copy Goblins. So maybe these Dark Confidence should be something else. Oh, and something I talked about earlier. Like, instead of... I'm gonna fuck this deck up. Let's just do it again. Maybe you don't play... Like, this is another way the deck could go. Like, all these Thought Seizes and Inquisitions. Although I don't think this is correct. This is just another way you could go. Do you, like, really want to be on this type of... Yeah, you can bring these back. Is there a dash in War Marshal? I never remember. This is always the most annoying card. Okay, there's not. So you could do this, and you could bring in this guy. Cabal Therapist lets you Cabal Therapy once a turn. Now you have to untap with it. That means they're bolting it, right? So, like, you know, you can figure out a way to, yeah, this seems bad, though. Seems pretty bad. Like, I can't find room for it already. And I just had so many cards, and then all of a sudden I can't find room, right? So, like, this must be bad. That's never a good sign. Yeah. Bobs feel bad. Maybe it's because I chose the bad art, but, I don't know. Something closer to this would probably fare a lot better than Snoop currently is faring, but... Okay, I guess I addressed this a second ago, but I was already forgetting it myself. I was going to say, at that point, you're way closer to, like, a classic Jund deck. Why aren't you playing Grixis Lurrus Death Shadow? Why aren't you playing... why aren't you playing... give me another one. Like Zoomer Jund. Why aren't you playing just Black Red Monkey or something like that? And the answer is, this is better against Hammer and Titan decks and combo decks, I think. like maybe those decks are already fine against combo, and then there actually is no reason. But I know that we have a good combo and Tron matchup. And Tron, that's a big one. Combo and Tron matchup. And those decks probably don't, right? So that would be a reason to play this. And that's one of the very few times that I've been able to say, like, yeah, we're not just a, not we as in this Goblins deck, but like you're playing the pile of discard that Jund often plays, Jund and these other Xeroxy type decks play, and you're not just a worse version, right? There's actually a reason here to do this, and I like that. And like the synergies, like, yeah, there's not a ton of great hits off Ringleader because like you can hit these hierarchs off Ringleader, but once you have Grist and Sling Gang Lieutenant, like, and like you play a Ringleader and you only hit, you know, hierarch, Snoop, and you're just like, all right, well, like the goblins I'm getting aren't even that good, or like hierarch, I don't know, Skirk. You've got Grist to kind of shore up that, because, you know, you get to sack them. Like, it actually is good. And, you know, even if Matron is usually searching for Munitions Expert, Snoop, Ringleader, Sling Gang, it's not that bad to have these in the deck, and it seems cohesive to me. Like, imagine sacking your Death Shadow to Grist to kill something. You know what I mean? Like, that's really bad, unless you have Luris. But that's not good. Again, you can't have Luris if you have Grist. But here, there's a lot of stuff. And it's stuff that actually helps you when, you know, you're not in that mode. So, I like the way this looks. I don't know if I'm ever going to get anything like this to play. I've been running low on actual MTGO funds. I haven't put money into it in a very long time, but Goblins has been not kind to us. Just the meta has not been kind, and you have to experiment, and you know, it doesn't actually turn out well. So this is like the sum total of what I got right now. Not that I couldn't afford to put more in. I just don't like it, you know? But I don't know. If I was made of money, I'd be queuing this up tomorrow morning. But unfortunately, I gotta go to work. So that being said, this is a 5.5 hour video. I don't even know if I'm gonna split it for YouTube. Probably not. So thank you for joining us, Sloth, Eddie, Sugar Peach, everybody that was here tonight. Thank you. You're watching on YouTube, and I know there's people out there doing it. Number one, I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing, all that. See that stuff go up. I have more subscribers than I would have guessed. So thank you for that. Consider following on Twitch, maybe subscribing on Twitch to check out our emotes. But really, other than the emotes, there's no reason I don't get any of that money. Maybe come give me your Prime, but that's about it. Yeah, so consider following us on Twitch so you can know when we're live and come talk to us in the chat. I'm talking to myself the whole time anyway, but it's nicer when I have other people to talk to. And let me know, I guess, anywhere. You can find me in the Goblins Discord and then message me there. You can put it in the comments on YouTube. You could, you know, send me a letter. Whatever. Let me know if there's other, I don't know, Goblins adjacent type things that you'd like to see. I'd like to stream more things than just even Magic the Gathering Goblins, because it happens times like this in the meta where it's just bad and you like are queuing up and you're feeling bad about it, and it's like, I enjoy the brewing aspect, and once my wallet opens like a sieve, I won't actually mind even the losing aspect of having to put more money in because you just get used to that real quick. But there's always more things to be doing. And I don't know. Maybe there's more out there. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy. I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing it, but I always think about streaming it. I play a lot of mahjong on that. There's just a ton of things I could do. Let me know if there's anything you've seen or you think I might like. Whatever. Just let me know about it. Anyway, thank you again, everybody. I'll see you next time. Have a good night.